Let's see. Just double check my webcam looks good. Perfect. Oh crap! Forgot to change all the daily tech. Working on day 13. Hey, hello. How you doing? What am I doing? We'll be adding Wizard support at some point today. You know, you can't hear a thing I say. Oh, that's not good. Really? Oh, that's a bit show. Advert, skip this ad. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, okay, cool. The advert. Sorry, okay, now I guess I thought something was wrong with my mic. I do have my mic in a slightly different position. Okay, let's. Yes, I'm streaming today. I'll be streaming today up to the usual time, 10 o'clock, and then I'll be doing the hack day thing on Sunday. So that's fixing up the what do you call it? Fixing up the speech bot hangman thing. So we fixed that on Sunday. I might do. There we go. Yeah, Friday. It's a bit weird. I'm on the Friday evening and I'm working, so to speak. So this is a bit weird. Normally I'm not here. Okay, so yep. What are we up to today? Where were we up to yesterday? I've completely forgot. Where's my Git extensions? What the last thing I did? Added data body client to UI, made it polish UI to make it a little bit. I remember now. What I'm going to do, I will add that drop shadow thing to the island because I think it does look a lot better for it. Day 13. Oh crap, it's day 13 on a Friday. It's effectively Friday the 13th. Yeah, let's not think about that too much. Oh, why would I go down further? Down. So let me does this, but won't let me go down further? That's rather odd. Okay. So yeah, I'm going to add a little bit of drop shadow to this. Because I do think it will make it stand out a tiny bit better. Actually talking to the person who cut my hair today about this, and she suggested that one good thing that came out of it was that maybe when was it? Someone talked about having like generals or leaders as part of the team. So randomly, someone would be a general or commander, or it could be based off experience points, that type of thing. And I was thinking maybe it's easy to ping the map in as a general ability, so you can like ping different locations to people at Nerby. Doing like a League of Legends where you sort of ping a certain location in the map, and it's adds to like acts as a beacon for the rest of the team, so you could communicate without communicating, if you know what I mean. Yes, I need to add that to the list. That's a good point. Let's add that. Move. Special abilities for team leaders. So, give team leaders. Yeah. So what I was thinking about was yes, that's what I mean. So do it when whispers. Yes, there's going to be a ping that will send the location to other players around you via whispers, but I need to think of a way to make sure I don't send too many messages at once because I'm a bit worried that. Oh, okay, I see. Yep. Give team leaders the ability to ping via whispers. So. Here we go. Switch abilities. Give team abilities the ability to ping via whispers. Perfect. So how have you been today? That's the wrong one. I've got a haircut, so I'm happy with that. I'm no longer doing this swooshy motion every half minute. I was driving me nuts on yesterday's stream. I was having like hair in my eyes, just going, can't focus, and also very hot. So yeah, generally pretty good. Thank you. What was I up to? I was trying to help a friend deal with an Android TV problem. So he wanted to run Android TV in the virtual device, AVD. I managed to get it to run, but not boot myself. I just stayed on the Android loading logo for like almost infinity. That damn AVD is. So I suggested he either does what he needs a different way, or just buy one. It'd probably be faster. We basically want to extract a image or file out of an APK, but didn't trust any of those like APK hosting websites that you see. You know the ones. So they say, "Oh, download this APK for free," and you look at it thinking, "How dodgy is the?" But I suggest you just get something like a virtual machine and open that file up. So let's see, lifetime particles, Q, fountain, text mesh island, text mesh shadow. Oh, okay. I've heard about the BlueStacks emulator a couple of years ago, and it looked quite impressive. I don't know for what it was, but I suggested using that as well because it's going to be faster than whatever Google gives you. Oh, that's interesting. That's very interesting. Okay, I didn't realize the uppercase and lowercase letters are actually different in this font. Curious. Okay, I have to remember that. All right, hello. Hello. Put it down a tiny bit. Okay, so I want to. Let's see if it's right angle. There we go. So I'll move this tiny bit to bottom right. About that. Add a bit of alpha to that. Like 28 before. Oh, you can't see that, can you? Okay, looping game. So run that. Okay, cool. I just need to have it angle and reflect the text as well. I couldn't even do this because it was bugging me last night. I was thinking I should do this. It does look a little bit better. What am I looking for? Island. Oh. Shadow. Oh, got something going on. It's quite interesting. BlueStacks is now pushing the whole Twitch streaming thing now. So they integrated Twitch streaming into the application. So now you can sort of play around to angle that as a way of shipping the product. But I don't know actually how the monetization works. Sorry, monetization. I hate using that word. How the revenue plan actually works, because the application is free. So where does the money come from? Probably my question. Okay, so move towards camera. Yeah. Again. Okay. Transform, child transform, yeah. Would be easier if I just grabbed. You know what? So I transform because that. I can rename that to text. And then borrow that for shadow. So hopefully we get to third playtest today. I mean, looking at what I was working on before, paint.net. Let's see. Oh, I did have a huge to-do list in there. Open recent. That's not recent. Here we go. So what I wanted to do now is, where's my pen gone? This will probably be the next thing to do. So probably that, then this, and then finally that for the playtest version. I can create a separate branch for this rather than keep creating a new branch for every playtest. So let's work on that one. Cool. Why did I put brackets there? That's dumb. Okay, shall I transform dot forward equals camera forward as well, so it's pointing in the right direction. What we'll do is it gonna be exactly the same? Because it could be. So I'm just thinking. So if they're on top of each other correctly like that, then they both rotate. It means that it's a bit skewed. What I really want to do is basically offset it by a bit. So what I'm gonna do it. You think you crashed Unity? Yeah, I'm actually surprised I haven't properly crashed Unity yet. Everyone keeps telling me how Unity crashes every now and then. I'm like, I've been like, touch wood, been quite lucky with that. So if I haven't broken anything, that's always a good sign. Position. It's going to be quite a chilled programming session today. I mean, that kind of move where I'm just like, okay, I'm going to program something, then I'm going to program something else. It's going to be a little bit chilled. Yeah, still stuffing. I don't know if you were there for the stream, but I put in 20,000 test bots, and it just kind of went and just stopped. Didn't like that at all. Okay, so let's say offset, float offset. Oh, excuse me. How much do I move it by? That's not Unity. That's not Unity either. There we go. How much after 1.2? So about 1.2. 1.2 each way, so let's say 1. Oh, I wanted that animation off.
Star for a simple counter. Would you call the variable n or count?
N, I, J, K, any of those letters. Kind of depends. If it's in a loop, I would do I, J, K, usually as incremental. If it's a counter that's persistent, I would give it a full variable name. So let's say if it's part of a class, it's a private member variable, I would give it a full variable name. If it's in local scope and it's like very small in local scope, I just N would be fine. Not loop. Is the counter persistent? As in, like, does it is it used every frame? Is it something that is stored in memory rather than local scope? Shadow position. Yes. Free. A struct. Struct. It's. Oh, sounds a bit having a bit of argument outside. It's used every time a specific class is completed. I would probably have count a full variable name in that case. Shadow position. Okay, dot. Let's see. So let's see. Z's that way up the map, if I remember correctly. Actually, that's a good point. I might just use the local transform. Global, local. So RGB. So BZ, look at towards us. R is to the right. And Y is up. Okay. That's fine. So I need to move it back a bit. To the right a bit and down a bit. Still crash. I'm sure it's crashed or stalled. Equal position offset. Shadow. Position dot Y. I want that to be minus, so down. Back as well. Then reassign that back to the transform. Okay, let's see how that is. So it looks about right. Yeah, I'm just worried I might miss it. As in, like, if I do this, again, I'm a bit worried I might just miss that if I'm scanning through it. So for me, where's it? Yes, gotta keep consistent coding styles. So yeah, I'm a bit worried that if I'm scanning through the code, I might miss that position offset. I know it doesn't really matter that much, but again, there's a guide type thing. If someone else is looking through the code, that is more explicit in terms like, see the line is a different length, so therefore there's something more. There's something more to it than what we just saw in the line before. Okay, so let's see how that looks. Yeah, some of these stars have been ingrained into my body because the first team I joined was like 100 people. Without how many coders? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. About 20 odd coders was my first team. And some of the style think, ooh. Oh, okay. Other way. And some of the things they used to like teach you in terms of style is like, it's not. It has to make sense to everyone. You have to make it as easy as possible for them to understand it. That's not really enough, is it? Has it done right though? Trying very careful not to spill this bottle. Oh, it hasn't moved. Why hasn't it moved? That's a bit weird. Why are you not moved? Okay, so transform, shadow transform. Oh, that's why. Base error. Was it data? Okay, so we've got shadow transform, move forward, back. Okay, that's part. Let's see that positional. See that is better. Yeah, gonna have a kid here. Jeez. Okay, I've accidentally put it in front of it. Why have I put it in front of it? Isn't Z come towards me? RGB style. Oh. Okay, I got the arrow wrong. Z's not come towards me. It's going away from me. Okay, so that should be going in the positive direction. That's not enough big enough offset, is it? Doesn't really look. Maybe I need to move it more because you can't really see it, can you? Maybe try 1.5. Should I re-put this in data somewhere? But never mind. Yeah, I agree with you. Can't see. You guys can't see it. Guess that's a bit better. I'll tell you what. Now that I've got it in, I'm going to get rid of this. Get rid of that. Save scene. Apply. Yeah, what I'm going to do, I'm going to make sure I'm going to try it in the game, see if it's actually noticeable from a sort of bigger distance. So, where else do I use this text? A grid position, I name. Okay, so here we go. Everything. Shadow.text. Yeah, one of the hardest things for me to come out of university going to my first job was to adhere to coding convention, because coding standards was one of the first things. This was the first time I encountered anything like that. It was like at university, you just write it how you write it, and when it came to when I joined the company, they like gave me this like page leaflet. I say leaflet, this digital leaflet on like the coding styles, like how you should name variables, what the variables should be named, what you should avoid, things to not do, and it took me a while to get used to that. One of the things that always also surprised me back then was the lack of use of the standard template libraries. So things like vectors, lists in C++ weren't being used at all on the first project I worked on. Save this one. And it's one of the things like thinking, that's weird. Why are we not using that? The standard template library is supposed to be awesome. Why aren't we using it? And quite a lot of the guys quite explained to me, like, quite rightly, is that at the time it wasn't reliable cross-platform. So doing a like cross-platform game, the STL has a standard, and the standard is what it defines what goes in and what comes out, but doesn't define how it does it. So different platform would implement the same standard a different way. So that's one reason why, and that's why they made EASTL back in the day. The other one is control over memory. Is that noticeable, the drop shadow now? So yeah, so basically STL was banned. Is that subtle? Is it just me, or is it just like moved up? It's going that way instead of down. It's like drops out a different direction. Either way, it does look okay. Yeah, that's okay actually. That's not actually that bad. Yay, 36. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Kill. I wonder if it's because of the angle. Yeah, it definitely is up, isn't it? Again, have I got the bloody angle the wrong way around? So why? So the code I've changed. Sure, plus minus means it goes down. Oh, crap! I know what I did. I'm an idiot. This is not right. This code's completely wrong. That code is just completely wrong. Okay. I placed not in local space, so I was trying to move it. Basically, I was trying to move it like down like this, so it's in like local space. But what I've done, I just moved it down in sort of world space. That's why it looks wrong. Well, that's not a good sign. First mistake of the day. Shadow position equals transform up times by where's the what I've done wrong basically is if you'll go from the side view. Okay, still a bit Zale. So what I've done wrong is if you look from the side view from the text mesh, of course, coordinate space that's Y. Camera's this way. If the camera's up here, so Y is that way, Z is that way, and X is going into the screen. What I've done, I've moved this drop shadowed to be on world space, and the same in all the other spaces as Y is in completely the wrong position. That's dumb. Okay, let's fix that. So I want to move it down in its local coordinate space. To the right in its local coordinate space. And then into the screen, so dot forward. That's what I actually want. Try that again. There we go, much better. So I can definitely see it's going down and then to the right, which is what I wanted. I see how that looks like I can play. Yeah, it's definitely much better. Awesome. Okay, where's my drink? Sweet as heck. Okay, let's stop this for a bit. Let me check that in. Oh, I actually saved that actually. Is it saved? It's saved. So I changed the prefab, which is binary, because I haven't got Pro, and added the drop shard into this. Cool. Okay. The next part. So going back to my to-do list I did yesterday, the what I'm going to do now is going to be this. Where's my? That's next on my list. End the game on round X. So what we found out yesterday was that during some games, the games took far too long. It was very hard to actually get to what was the current winning condition. So the current winning condition was to one team take over at least 80 or 85 or whatever percentage of the map. And the problem was that could take a very long time. You like go into that weird sort of stalemate position. So what I'm going to do now is change it so that it ends on a particular round. So each game is going to be a fixed amount of time, and you have like multiple games going on. Sorry, not multiple games. You have multiple games every hour, and you know how long the game's going to be because it's going to end in like one in a particular turn, and that should keep the game smaller. So let's go and do that. That being game C controller. So first of all, we need to get rid of our old winning condition. Where's that old winning condition? Team counts, delay. I'm sure it's around here somewhere. Public. Game phases, weather island, player control communicator. So these are all the objects. No problem there. Data sizes, so 1. Zone second. There you go, win percentage. So what I'm doing here instead is public int end game on turn. End game. Rounds to end game. So end game. Both game rounds. That 5 is a precursor. So what we're going to do is in the function here, I think it's update resolving. Update phase resolving, which is complexity. That's quite high complexity. Okay, so we've got all dead players from island. Someone just pings me on WhatsApp. Give me 2 seconds. A friend of mine is trying to get Android TV emulated somehow on his PC because he wants to grab an APK, but he's having trouble with it because obviously the Android virtual device is not great. Right. Sorry about that. I just think of some way I can actually get rid of some of this. So reduce complexity in this function, but I'm not actually that worried. So waiting for the game to resolve. Where's the round count? There's a point where there's a round count in here. Potential to win. Oh, here you go. So after the game, after waiting, waiting for the resolve to finish, so the particle effect finish. Normally do the just check to see who's won. So get island count. So what I can do, I just comment this out. And what we're going to have now, win team. For some reason, my Google Drive started uploading a whole bunch of files. What's it uploading? Every 2 seconds, guys. My Google Drive has gone absolutely berserk. I've uploaded a whole bunch of files. I don't know where the files have come from, and it was absolutely killing my bandwidth. Where's that coming from? Oh wow, okay. Okay. I'll have to deal with that later. Oh, okay. Team win team none. If round count? What's round count being used? If round count equal to data, max number of rounds. Oh. If round count is more than the number of data rounds, then get the team sizes. So I still want island counts by team. Then actually code block one check who has reached the winning percentage. That's nice for percentage. Right, round count. Go to island. Go through it. Okay, so we've got island counts by team, get the island count, team percentage owned, that's not what I want. What I want to know is highest count. Highest island count. 0. If less than So if the highest island count is less than the island counts by team, I don't like doing that. That screws my head logic. But that if island count is more than the highest island count on at the moment, then highest island count equals. Okay, that equals current island count, and then winning team is equal to what is it? Type team name. Make sure not none. Yeah. Remember that we checked from that from one, so that means that the none team, the team that where you're not assigned to anyone, isn't being counted. Okay, so I've got island team count, team count is more than the team island count, highest island count. Win team equals current team. That's fine. Else, if it's equal, else if they're equal, then it's still a draw. So the winning team is back to none. So the game to go on until one team has more than the other. Okay. What's this? Island team. Oh, okay. So that needs to be outside the loop. So basically, okay. So what I've got here is position. The winning team is team none. If the round count is more than the max number of rounds that we set in the game, then we go through each team, check who's got the highest number of islands, who owns which team has the highest number of islands, then track that. If it turns out another team has the same number of islands, then the game's still a draw. So if two teams both have the highest number of islands, or both own the number of islands, then the game's a draw and it goes into overtime. So it goes into okay, that's cool. I do want to change that. So what day is it say? It's 10th or the 11th? 10th. 16 to do. Modify message, so for that modify message so that it is and it's the final round. Is that final round, and also then a winner has been decided. Cool. So there'll be a different message here saying blah has won. Actually, Yep. Okay, that sounds good. Let me check if there's any errors. Nope. Check the editor test. So check all my unit tests. Looks good. Sweet. Okay, cheat a bit. Just for testing purposes. Just to make sure that code works, I'll go and start the round number rather than 0 to 1. So where's reset game? Yeah, that to be 3. And then we run a full test in a second. So it starts around. Wait, this is going to be a draw, isn't it? So I can see if it, actually we can see if the draw mechanism works. So it carries on, is draw. Okay, we see who's going to win it after this round. So after this round, someone should win. Oh no, it's still 40. They're both equal. Blue team wins 44 to 40. Okay, cool. So that works. So the draw mechanic works. As unexpected test. But I'll take that. That's 1. Round count, so 20 for me. In that case, that should be more than, not more than equal. Because round count starts at 1. Actually, should it be equals? Is round count? Yeah, that's fine. Scene controller. Max number. What's that? Max number. Max number of rounds. So I want that to be 20. Okay, let's see how this plays out. Do want to do some animated numbers at some point. Okay, here we go. Okay, so by the end of round 20, Orange should win. I put it to 15 now. Actually, you know what? I still can't put it to 15. I'm fast enough. Okay, so at the end of this round, sorry, not end of next round, the game should resolve itself. So Orange should win unless somehow Blue makes a comeback. Orange should win. Perfect. Okay, so that works nicely. Let's check that in. So just to double check over some variables. So added a new variable, public int to show the maximum number of rounds. Commented out the old win logic, which was checking against checking who covered a particular amount of the map, which is at 85%. Change it so that at the end of the game round, after the maximum number of rounds have been reached, then check who has the most number of islands. At the end, we'll keep going until one team shoots ahead of the other. Perfect. Remove the old winning condition regarding team ownership. Reaching X percentage of the world ownership. Now the game has reached turn X. Game will choose the winner based on number of islands owned. Choose the winner based on the number. Okay, push. And push. There we go. Go. Now, let's see. That's now. Choose a color. That's now done. End game on round X. Next. I'll be working on this. At the moment, the game doesn't message anybody about who's won. So which team has won, etc. So let's change that. Because what I want to do now is have the game tell you. What happens now is that it's because of the stream latency between the streamer and the chat. There's about a 10 to 15 seconds latency between those two. And because obviously the whole thing's time-based, the chat gets notified on when the round starts. So you can start doing the ahead of the stream, so to speak. And where we go. So let's change that. So this is what I get to do. Broadcast message chat. Show winning team, which is that. Round. That's not one to send. Okay, so what we'll put in? Data message, community broadcast message chat. What's the name of the team? Winning team. So you can go to string. Team blah has one. What do you want to say? Okay, round count go to start. So if round count, let's see. So what am I do? One vote to start. So it says round one has started. Go. I'm going to change that message actually. If round count is equal to the total number of rounds, then it shows final round. So I go final round. Voting has started. Out. Go. if we've gone into overtime, so if round count is more than number of rounds, then say overtime round. Overtime. Started. Here we go. These messages aren't really well tailored, but I just need something to put there for the meantime, so I can actually see what I'm doing. And then else, just default to the main message. Sure, I'll do that way around. Actually, but you know, it doesn't matter. It's only happening once per round. There's an entire loop, but we've done the if statements a different way, because this is more likely to happen than these two. So what we've done there, we've done that one, done the overtime, then the final if it was in a tighter loop. Okay, so let's test that out. Bring it back down to like 3. Welcome back, Zalo. Okay, let's start that. Dashboards, yes. Hey, Paul. How you doing? Oh, balls. Got distracted. I thought turn on messaging debug. Okay, here we go. So, broadcasting the match. Game started. Go, go, go. That's fine. At the end of the round, where's the round? Where's the round? Where's the round? So many messages. There you go. Round. We saw that. There you go. Round 2 has started. Go, go, go. That's fine. So the game should end on round 3 unless there's a draw. So actually, what should have happened is there should be message. There you go. Final round has started. So that's round 3. Final round has voting has started. Make it count. Go, go, go. Round 4 has started. That should say overtime. Yep, overtime versus start. Go, go, go. I'd realised that I do need to put in the round counts even in those messages. Overtime. Round. Count. Trying to figure out what it looks like. Final round has started voting, so I could do the same again there. As long as this thing starts moving. Round. Voting has started. Do that. So what Port and Zalo, what I've done, I've literally just done this the last 5 minutes, is added the game, make the game end on the particular round now instead of land percentage, which is what we said yesterday. Okay, I'm gonna pause that for a bit. So going through the messages. Oh, 77 messages. Here you go. Broadcast chat, game started, go, go, go. I've also added a bit of drop shadow as well onto the island message, so I fixed the positional stuff as well, Zalo, and it does look, you can see even on the smaller screen, it does look quite nice. They do stand out just enough so you can notice it. It's both noticeable and not noticeable. It makes the letters pop, but not in a bad way. It's not like it's overpowering. So that's pretty good. So round 2 should start. Oh yeah, how many messages I've got? Round 2 started. Go go go. So much stuff in. Final round 3, voting has started. Go go go. I might have to filter out these messages. Overtime round 4 started. Perfect. Okay, so that works. Actually, not. I'm gonna filter that out first. That's going to drive me nuts. Not deleting 1 messages. So we've got. Where's the debug channels? A message. I'm going to add. Posts. Change use. Match whole words. Okay, so we've got debug. So that's 1. Wow, what's up? What he see? Google Chrome's taking up 100% of my CPU. Jesus. I wonder which one's taking 100% of my CPU. Does Twitch use up my... Oh wow, I did not know that. Well, okay, so guys, it turns out that my Twitch stream, when I'm on the dashboard, is how would you say, killing my CPU. So Google Chrome was like sucking up 70% of 1 CPU core just by running, which is huge. So my iMac sounded like it was taking off, and I'm not doing that much processing on it, so I was a bit worried about how much heat was pumping out. If it's just me or the stream's volume lagging sometimes, it could be. It might be. I wouldn't put it past it. Let's see. Let's give it 2 seconds. I'm going to just listen to my own stream for a sec.
Jack it up.
Let's see. So often, okay. It might be something with my connection. Sometimes the camera might bug out for a bit. I wouldn't put it past it. Give me a shout if it happens more frequently. When I say lagging, does it kind of like the volume doesn't get picked up suddenly? As in like it goes quiet for a bit. So wonder if it... Nope, noise gets off. Let's see if that helps. Because I haven't got it on, but I just want to make sure. Just modulates. Okay, interesting. Okay. Give me a shout if it keeps if it's happened more frequently, because it's one thing I do want to fix. Okay, see you in a bit, Zalo. So I've got message verbose. Wow, even having Twitch paused my video stream is still choking up 20% of my CPU. That's ridiculous. So I'm just a bit astonished how much CPU process has been used by Chrome and Twitch. So Twitch in Chrome is probably more accurate. Okay, so broadcast chat, that's fine. Right. Okay, gameplay verbose, that means that now I can. So message verbose means that I now can unpause. Please? Unpause? That's weird. The Unity just stalled on me. Yay. Okay. Okay, nothing special there. Right. There we go. Okay. So now I've got an extra toggle. So I could filter out certain messages. So I don't want messaging. Oh no, wait. I don't want verbose. Want particle, but I need to actually add it to the debug manager. Give me 2 secs. Hey Zalo. Yeah, sorry. You haven't missed much. All that happens is really me just bitching about how much Twitch and Chrome, running Twitch in Chrome uses my CPU. It was actually surprised me a lot. Okay, so I've got message for both. Yeah, that's fine. That's good. Yeah, I remember the days when Chrome used to be really nice and lightweight. But the problem is now I can't find anything that compares to Chrome, which is quite annoying. Okay, so final round. So at the moment, round 3 is the final round. I will change that to round 15 later. Huh. Curious and curiouser. How odd. I might have to check the replay at some point and see if it happens on the replay. So it's about an hour and 7 minutes. Okay, so I might check the replay and see if it's happening there. So blue team wins, yeah. Broadcast in the chat over time. So all the messages come through nicely. That's good. Oh, really? Huh. How odd. Okay. That is... Let's look at that. It's probably something to do with my weird setup. I know I put in about a second delay in the audio. I could run Discord instead. I might run a different app like Discord and see if that helps for the voice. I'll do that another time though, or during the break, see if something happens on the break. Okay, so on that note, let me save all this. So we've done this now. Message for the winners. Check this in. Okay, so going to do this. Added more verbose messages to the chat when it is in the final round. And overtime. Okay, added more for overtime. Added a new debug channel. For messaging for both to help separate out logs. Yeah, I'm just figuring out the inventory system on my game. Inventory systems. Yeah, that can be quite tricky actually. And a friend of mine uses a Unity asset to help with that. But they can be tricky things because the amount of UI involved in inventories is quite big. I can tell you what, guys, I might switch to... I'm tempted to switch to a different voice app and see if that helps. With the modulation.
At your star, it's working fine on Chrome. I'll try it for another 5 minutes.
Okay, give me a shout if it's still causing you issues. The syncing problem, can't do too much about that, unfortunately. I've got it roughly on sync. I think I have at least. Anyway, wonderful stuff. So, just the last thing. Yeah. Yasa is a legend. Thank you very much, Bort. Right. What's I doing now? Yasa's so much a legend that I completely forgot what I'm going to do next. Now I remember. So I did think yesterday I noticed some of my commands didn't go through into the game, as in like I was typing something and I say move to 2.3, but it didn't actually move me to 2.3, and I think I know why. I don't think my message. Yeah, also has a leg end. Not sure what a leg end is. So message pass util. So what I think is in here, I don't. It will fail if I got leading or trailing spaces. So what I'm going to do is do a couple of unit tests on this to see if it works. If I got too many spaces in the message. So message pass unit test.
At your star, only joking. You are a legend. Smiley face.
Yeah, it's so much nicer when a woman's voice says it. Funny thing is, I can't get Google Voice to actually do a male voice. It's kind of weird. I was looking in the APIs, I think, all right, one, can I choose between different voices? And all the voices are. I don't know if that's deliberate or what, but so far every text-to-speech web service that I've seen, even on like things like Instapaper on my phone, are all female voices. And like, huh. Message valid. Vote with too many leading spaces. The user moves over. Put too many spaces here. And I also want to do another test, which is too many trading spaces. That's at the end, or test in there somewhere. With too many.
URL.
Okay, let's take a look. I'm going to watch it on my local computer. Give me 2 secs. Oh, wow. Yeah, I see what you mean now, Zalo. It like completely cuts out my voice. Okay. I wonder why. Is that... Okay, you know what? This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to open up Discord and try using that, and hopefully that won't kill my bandwidth. Thanks for that, Zalo. Okay, so... Don't download the update. Don't need the update. No, Twitch streaming, voice, general. Where's the voice channel? Okay. Oh. Beeswax. Okay, let's see. Is that is better? Hello, testing 1 2 3 1 2 3. Okay. I need to mute that. Server mute. Okay, testing 1 2 3 1 2 3. How's that? Too many Okay. Cool. Voices. Let's see how this goes. Give me a shout if you still get that weird volume modularization type thing. Yep. Cheers, Arlo. I'll also check my voice settings as well. Input output volume. What about determine input sensitivity? Okay, yeah, that's good. Okay, so just checking my settings in Discord. Okay, right. Username's correct. Username. So remove all this. Once there's too many spaces at the end. And final one, once there's too many spaces everywhere. Miss that word many again. Too many. Because one thing I want to do also is try to support things like when you do that, for example. I want to actually try and make this much more robust. So let's deal with that load first. Message parser Unity test. Oh, they've got Unity test. That's wrong. You know what? There we go. So run all. Ha. Okay. So that's what was happening yesterday. I may have put a like leading space at the end of my move. That's why I didn't pick it up. Okay. So how do I fix this? I think this is part of the regex problem. One thing I was tempted to do is once I've got the message bit, regex normal core case, that's fine. Actually, that's a good point. Where did it fail? Did it fail on the location or? Yeah, so it failed on location. So it had. Oh wait, expected. Have I done the test wrong? Oh, I put these. Crap! I put these the wrong way around. Expected and actual. These supposed to be the other way around. So all my tests are wrong at the moment. In terms of when they go wrong, that's so these are equal. Is there a way I can switch that around easily? That's weird. I wouldn't have expected that. Support. How are you doing your inventory system? Select and drag it. I should do that. Okay, let me run those tests again. Okay, so there we go. Wait. Is it a compile error? What the hell? Have I still got it wrong? Expected actual. No, I've not got. Oh, cock. That's what's. Okay, see you in a bit. Now, one thing I really wanted to do, but I couldn't figure out a way to do it, was be able to do all these edits and have it live updated or remotely. So I'll be editing this, and people can actually look through the files themselves and see the updates as they happen. So sort of read-only, like code view, to make streaming a bit more interesting in terms of like, okay, you're not only looking at the code that I've got in front of me, you also have the other code files that are associated with the project. Oh, there we go. So what's that? I guess fine. What I might do, I might just strip out all the spaces or white space. So everything's just white space. Like, can you do tabs in this? Can you do tabs in messages? You can't. Okay. So I can't put in the word many. Test with too many spaces in location. And that's too many spaces everywhere test. Okay. So spaces everywhere. Okay, so we've got more tests to deal with. Okay, so what I'm going to do here is strip out all the spaces. Cool. We've got regex match, location, select view. So in here, how do you strip out spaces? I think there must be dot replace old character, replace with new character. Oop, they're still compiling. Oh, that didn't help. What? Okay, let's see if that helps. And not break anything else. Oh, okay, so I fixed everything except for this one. Why did that break? Okay, because now that is no longer valid. Okay, so what this means, what I need to do is so I need to first update that test because that's wrong now. That test is now invalid. And then in where that gets used, so what does that get used to match? I think it's in World of Islands. So World of Islands, there's a bit of code in here somewhere about move to, vote for, add vote to island, is name valid, try get value, island name. So the island name in here somewhere. Where does our name get used? Create world, reset. Base islands, so add null? Get names, add null, reset, create world, generate islands. Create an island. New position, add is it items themselves that do the name? Where's the item name? There you go, start, update, reset, process ownership, up team, add connected islands, connect group position, change owner. Where's the part where I add the name? Ah, name. So there you go. Ah, here you go. Set group position. Ah, here we are. Then does that get added? Value. So here, try to get value. I named on dictionary. Where does that get used? So where do you get populated? I think it's on the post. Get island from name. Ah, here we go. So what are we on doing? Strip. This is a bit risky. A bit worried about doing this change, but I might do it now. I can. So what I'm doing now is stripping out the name in the cache. So the actual name is still fine, but when I search it up, it's doing the none spaces version. So let's see how that works. Compiling. So all tests pass. Fantastic. Visual still looks fine. Okay, so that's good. Actually, pardon me. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Team Orange just didn't get that one. That's fine. Okay. Bring that to 15. Don't like that. So what I can do, because the names don't change, is rather than do this, I can make the visuals different from the actual stored name instead. So in here, text, and then replace that with that. So that, and we'll probably want to use message utils. Static public void. No, I want to return a string strip from strip white space for location name. What's wrong with this? Okay. Okay, so grab that because I want to make sure whenever I try to do this, it's always the same. So islands, rather than do so, this makes sure that whenever I change it once in one place, it changes it everywhere, which is always good. Island name. Oops.
Hi at your star smiley face. Just checking in to see how the game is going.
That's going great. Hey Pillis, how you doing? So it's going pretty good. Let me show you what it looks like in a second. Just let me finish off this. Just mind a bit of code. Okay, that's fine. Wait for it to compile. So we added a bit more to the UI. We've got the dead body count and the island counts. So that's all in. So minor things we've done. So what we've done here is we've added like little drop shadows on the island messages, so they stand out a little bit more on the map, so you can see just tiny bit clearer. Added like the team count, so we've got team counts, dead body count, so when they go to battle and you die on the island, then that will be counted here. The number of island counts per team, that's added, and now the game ends on a particular turn. So at the end of that turn, at the moment it's turn 15, the game will end, and the winner is one with the most islands after that round. And that's really most about it. So we've done a little bit of like cleaned up the UI, so made these stand out a bit more. Got the round count in there. Where's it gone? Message communicated to you. And we also got things like when you play the game for real, the game will broadcast messages back out to chat, so to say when the round has started. This would be great to also play in breaks to make people share the stream. So yeah, that's not a bad idea actually. Yeah, I might do that. I'm still trying to find a way to not check in the auth code. Yeah, but yeah, okay, about breaks. Yeah, it would be good. What actually, for that to work, what I need to do is make sure the game restarts after this. So I might have more time for resolve phase. Actually, you know what? You have good point. So resolving. So I want that actually to be like 3 seconds instead. How does that look? Yeah, you're right. I should put it on breaks. So what's going to happen on playthrough 3? So we're now on the third, say the third playtest. So I'm working towards third playtest, which is doing all these like minor little things. I added all the UI. I'm going to add whispers to the game, add whisper support, and what I'm going to do is add minimum players as well. So what I should add is also game should, can't spell should, restart automatically. So going to do that. You're right. You're right. I should have it on the stream. In that case, I need to have a really easy way to switch between the playtest version and the test version. Actually, yeah, I know how to do that. Okay. So yeah, this is what the game looks like at the moment, which is quite nice. Presentation, I'm still not happy about the background color. The only thing I'm really not happy about is the background color in terms of presentation. It just looks a bit drab. I can't think of a nicer color. Let's play around with the color a bit. Here's my game camera. Game camera. Ooh, that's horrible. What's a nice like sci-fi type abstract color we can use? No, that doesn't look great. That's just the wrong color completely. Oh, that's not too bad. I'll take that. What color was that? Copy component. That's not too bad a color. I can do that. Alright, I'm gonna take a break in a second. 5-minute break, grab myself an ice cream. Well, thanks for popping in, Pillis. Nice seeing you. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is be right back. Oop. That's so not the color I want. I'm also streaming to the usual time tonight as well, so usual time of like 10:30. So if you're still around that time, so pop in. Hopefully, be in the middle of the playthrough. Trying to figure out procedural 2D top-down dungeon generation. Okay. Which part are you having trouble with? Yeah. Everyone's math is on the mare level, mine included. So you're trying to figure out 2D top-down dungeon creation. Everything. I'm trying to figure out how Diablo did it. So I think Diablo did a really good job on the procedural dungeon generation. In terms of how they, what they did was like, that's like set pieces, so rooms that weren't procedurally generated, but were more like, we know we're going to want a boss on this particular floor, so make the room around the boss, or make the level around the boss room, or have the boss room be in a specific area, and then work your way backwards from that. So they did quite a lot of set pieces that way. I mean, you got to like depends on how complex your dungeon dungeon game is. But what you could do is have a pool of rooms, and then piece together the pool and increase the difficulty, so there can be increase the difficulty on the way up. So right now I think I'm good design to learn Pathing. Are you planning to use things like A-star pathfinding, or something a bit more naive? Okay, cool. I'm gonna grab myself an ice cream. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Okay, not a gift, but I guess. Okay, let's take a look. Open. Let's take a look at this. Do you mind if I show it on stream at Pillis? Oh, I did. I see. Okay, fair enough. Let's see. Oh, cool. Okay. Oh, cool. I see. So randomly puts the rooms into. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Just realised I put my ice cream on mic. Wow. That's a pretty good. That's a pretty good. What you call it? Approach to the problem. Yeah, I can see the Yeah, because the approach is actually quite simple. Because, like I said, it's always doing is putting a bunch of rooms into a square, then creating a whole bunch of windy passages based on the rooms, find out the connectors, and then pathfind the rest. And the pathfinder itself it doesn't have to be anything complex. It's just like it has to find out all the routes. Yeah, right. It's strangely hypnotic. Cool. Yeah, this is what I need to do more of. I mean, I need to do quite a lot more article stuff. Give me 2 seconds. I need to figure out where that noise is coming from. I've got like someone playing loud music nearby. Give me 2 secs. Okay, that looks actually pretty cool. Yeah, procedure stuff is always good, good fun. Turns out that a neighbor, I say neighbor, someone from across my block of flats is pumping out music through an open door, kind of thing. So yeah, I kind of got the. Actually, you know what? I might close the door because that's gonna drive me nuts. It's basically R&B being pumped out. Cool, we getting port. What are you getting from McDonald's? Turns out as soon as it's about to close the door, the music goes down. Yeah, that came up again. The Game of Life thing. That came up a couple of streams ago. Yeah, that could work. That'd be quite interesting. Big Mac Mill. Classic. Alright. So I've changed the colour to the background because I was getting a bit fed up with that drab blue. Part of me wanted to change it for every game. That's, again, minor tweak. So I'm going to add this. So what have we done? Added a whole bunch of unit tests and change background color. More unit tests for the message parsing to cope with white space, with extra white space. To test the strip the extra white space. Well, that's nice, white space. The second one today. Ooh, that's a lot of beef. Gotta watch your health, Port. Can't have too much beef. It's the Euros that are starting today. Now then, add more unit tests, change the background color to something else. I think it's like light navy blue. It's probably the closest thing I can think of. Okay, so is that done? All right. Got to fend for myself today. The other half's out, so got to cook my own dinner. Cry. Okay, so what are we gonna do now? Where's my list? Gonna do that. Game should restart automatically. I say the title of my stream is Adam Whisper Sport, but I'm gonna do that last by the looks of things. I always find something more to do. So how am I gonna do this? Nope, can't do that. Can't deal with this. R&B music's driving me nuts. Be right back. Just had to close the door. Not ideal, but I'd rather have that. I'd rather be slightly warm than be disturbed. Kind of makes me wish I did that like close back headphones, but I do want to hear myself talk on stream, so the trade-off. Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add a new phase, I guess. New phase for show windscreen. Maybe we should keep catch on. Is that still being used? game wait for animals to finish. Okay, I can rename that then. Data wait for I don't know why after 10 years I still can't spell public properly or type public properly. We thought by now you'd be like muscle memory. Data, show windscreen. Show like 5 seconds and where's the update? Vote. Oh, Microsoft Visual Studio has started working and is restarting. How did I break that? Okay, well, please tell me it saved some of this. Thankfully, yes. Cool. Show windscreen. Update. Show windscreen. I will type this correct in a second. There you go. Oh, I see what I've done there. Just doing some renaming because some of these are not named the same way. So update game phase, update game phase, update game phase. This should be update game phase. Okay, what's wrong with this? Wrong button. What code I'm looking for? No, not that one either. I was looking for something really simple. This is the one I'm looking for. Time left, time second. Really, that's all I want to do. Okay, so time since things start. Data. Max number of rounds. What do I want? Play avatar, resolve length. Where's show windscreen? There you go. That's what I thought. That should go back to game. Show, vote in. Go vote in. Restart game. Reset game. And this should go to show windscreen, not idle. Okay, so the game goes in straight. Okay, so change phase to game phase to show windscreen. Yep. Show green screen phase, yep. Then goes back to voting after resetting the game. That's fine. Whilst that's being used. Oh. That's not helpful. Why is that not in reset game? What's in reset game then? Okay, so this is all the UI stuff. Huh. Part of me is thinking that it should just go straight. This goes straight into. This should actually just do all this stuff in reset game because it seems a bit weird not to. Yeah, so that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put it in here because it makes no sense for it to be separate. Okay, so game UI controller. Where was I? Reset game. Which other phase? So you go reset game. Don't need to change that. So what should happen now? There's one more thing I need to change. Update.
Your star, have you ever done anything with HTML, JavaScript?
CSS, but not Java. Well, not as much JavaScript as you probably would have thought. So I've done a bit. Do you need help with something, Blue? What do I need to update? Game UI controller. There you go. That's one. Update face title text. What do you get called? This needs recommendation. Shall I load images or render shapes? Ooh, that's a tough one. It's a download size versus. It's a download size versus performance issue. So depending on what you're running on, I don't only 4 images or 4 shapes. Do you have any requirements on how fast it needs to load? Or would it be run on as like crappy connection, anything like that? Do you have any like bandwidth concerns, that type of thing? And how big are the images going to be as well? Is the other question. Is it going to be like a really big, massive, high-resolution image, or is it going to be something really small, like a, I don't know, 400 by 400? So start, that's fine. Where's the other final result? Change phase 2. No requirements, but efficiency, speed is recommended. Let me check resolution. Okay. Do images. It makes if they've got no bandwidth concerns and they're only 200 by 500, just do images. I'm assuming all you're just doing is just showing the images on a page, right? So if that's the case, do images. If you're going to do processing on top of that, even in there, they'll probably still say images. Okay, so on top and click, reset game. Yeah, definitely images. Change phase 2 to voting. Hide win panel. Yep. Okay, let's see how that works. How to end this game quickly. Oh, debug end. I need to hook up debug end to do something now. Change page stuff. Show windscreen. Okay. Let's try this then. Yeah, no worries, Ali. I see. Okay, here we go. Okay, so if I take debug end, because the fact that I haven't got that in, none team wins, 5 seconds later. Oh. 5 seconds later. Yep, game restarts. Kill. And I just need to update this text. Phase. Show windscreen, and that would be windscreen. Okay. So I'm going to let this run its course. Just make sure the code works fine, and it only takes what, a minute. Oh crap! I've got to turn on the lighting. It's a bit dark in there. There's so many small tweaks I still want to add to this game. Things like just making things look a little bit nicer. So I need to do maps. Maps is probably my biggest, next biggest thing I need to do for playtest 4. The islands on the left are too large. You think so? I know they look a bit big, don't they? The thing is, if I make them smaller, the text has to be smaller as well on top of it. Not sure I like doing that. Okay, go. So final round. Actually, not final round. 2 more rounds. Okay, so this is the final round. Blue team wins, and the game should just restart automatically. And then... Sweet as heck. Okay, so that works fine. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Well, the avatars don't match the others either. But yeah, okay. So you think I should make them smaller? Oh god, that red tinge is driving me nuts now. Okay. In that case, okay, let's make that a little bit smaller. I think you're a bit right. You're right. I need to reduce the height. I think it's the angle I have it at. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. Oh, what's happening here? Why is that ticked? Twitch raw message, and I'm on Twitch. Oops. I see what you mean. Yeah, it doesn't help that I did it from a different camera angle when I remodeled that. Narf. Should I change that now? I'm gonna leave that for the moment because I was going to get into the spiral of UI tweaks, but that will go for version 4. You're right, it is the wrong size. It should match this. I'll tweak that later. Okay. So finally, yeah, we've got a few minutes. That'd be great. Yeah, I'd really appreciate that, Zala, if you can. Okay, what I'm doing next. Okay, now to add whistle support. Actually, have I done any work? Done any commit? Here we go. I'd also get restarting when okay, so what I'm gonna do next is add whistle support. How am I gonna do this? So message communicator. At the moment we've got is that message communicator? Or pass messages to okay, broadcast message chat. I'm gonna change that to void. Private message? Send message. Send message to private person, private player to user. So this is whisper support. So I'm going to send a message specific message to a user. It's going to be on the listener as well. So game to chat, game to chat, game to chat. On send message to user. Okay, in that case, oh yeah, of course you don't have the assets, do you? Give me 2 seconds. What I'm going to do, I'm going to copy this camera so I get the right angle for you. Copy component. I'm prefab, I'm mesh. What about? There we go. Where's my camera? Oh, there it is. But it's got the right angle. Text mesh, unmesh. I count to blue. boom, boom, da, da, da. So Zalo, I've got the scenes up for you. I'll tell me when he captures it. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Awesome. You got it? Sweet. Awesome. Thank you very much. So delete that one, revert that one. Save the scene, go back to the game world. Whoops. Well, is there anything in that folder for game world? Oh, it's lighting data. I see now. Okay. Kill. So there you go. What I'm doing now? Oh yeah, adding whisper support. So message chat user. So string username. What do I want? Mock Twitch room. So I can add implement the function for this, so I can see it at least working and debug. The PM in. Go on PM username. Okay. Then he's put this into also the actual Twitch hook. You know, I should just collapse that. Actually, I should put that in the region, so I can actually go to it and show and work on the code while it's on screen. How do you change your oath token? I should think about it. Okay, so how do you do regions? I know C# or Unity can do regions. So what's regions? Region. Okay, cool. So it's just a hash. Set your credentials. If you're not planning on sending credentials. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. You can remove these lines. Interesting. So hash. Private. Is that it? Or did this wrong? Oh, slash region. Okay. Private info. Cool. So I can just drop that. Perfect. Pro Twitch. That's great. So that means I can actually work on this on stream while I still have that OAuth talk in there. So I'll do that later. So what I need to do is also, correctly, Twitch chat. There's a couple of calls I need to make to Twitch chatter to actually hook up to this private. Where's it gone? To hook up to the private Whisper server. So enable whispers. Okay, so Twitch chat client, singleton, enable whispers, that's the other one, and I also need to put on hooks for that. To enable whispers, that's fine. On chat message, I've got private. Not private, public even. Private void. On whisper. So it's well received. Come as IE or EI. Receives EI. Is it EI? That looks wrong. Yes, it's EI, but that just looks wrong. I don't know why. ICEIVAD. Okay, cool. On here, whispers, on whisper. What do you expect? Actually, you know what? What does the ref keyword mean? It's the first time I've really seen it. What does that actually mean? I'm curious now. Ref C#. Keyword. Oh, by Zadler, how's the voice modulation, the volume modulation, modulation going? Have I dropped out at any point? Oh, I see. That's pretty cool. So forces to be passed by reference. So okay, okay. Sweet. Good to hear about the voice modulation. So this is the kind of weird thing about C# that I don't quite understand. If something's a struct and you pass it as a param, it gets copied by value. If something's a class and you copy it, you pass it by param, it copies it by reference. So ref keyword is so you can pass a struct without copying it by value. Is that right? Exactly the same code. I don't know why I'm doing that. Yeah, just seems a bit odd. If you know what I mean, it just seems like rather. I don't know. It's part of me. What if they done what C++ has done, and so this is when they get modern language. Modern language is by default you pass everything by reference, but that's the general default behavior. And in C++, the default behavior is to pass everything by value unless you say otherwise. It's almost like modern languages like C# that don't allow you to have that choice. It's either we prefer you pass by reference, but if you want to pass by value, then you have to make the entire thing a struct, which seems odd. I'd whisper. That seems a bit backwards. Oh well. Okay, so that is pretty much Wisp integration. That seems easy. Enable whispers, done that. Is it send whisper? Okay, send message to user. And that will be the username. Okay. So we've got the hookup. So we've got the hookup in the message communicator now. So let's recap. There's a message communicator. Wow, that's not how I expected it to come out through. So that's message communicator. We've got the mock Twitch room here. And the real one here. And the game here. Okay, so what happens now is that the game now can send a message to message communicator. Both the real room and the mock room have subscribed to the message communicator. And now the message communicator can actually send messages to all the listeners based on whatever. So it's basically got both whisper and broadcasts available to it. Sweet. Okay. So what I'm going to do? Why am I going to use whisper? And also, it's now the message communicator is now listening for all whisper events. That means that I was going through this. Actually, I need to close that now. Now is now going through the same, what you call it, same interface as the normal message. So pass message username, yeah, pump that ping. So that's all fine. I think that's it, really, isn't it? Okay, so now we've added that, I'm thinking about what message to actually send specifically to the user. The only one I could really think of at the moment is when you die. When you die and respawn, there's clear ones. And that means now everyone can play the game through Whisper rather than through the chat. So where did he die? I forgot where he died now. Resolve team phase. One of these complex ones. Waiting for the result to finish. This is the one before. Oh, there you go, so a kick. Should kick, not around. Okay, so what have we got here? Dot. Wonderful. Dot. I've got what I'm doing. Mind blank. Okay, so message, data message communicator. Broadcast message chat, no. Broadcast message, no. Send. So message to user. Play data. Dot username. Message, you have been idle. Therefore, left again. Okay. Type move to rejoin. So move location? I don't know. Move what? Move. How do you type? Oh, do you know what? It's only testing. To rejoin, use the move command to move to new location. Let's look. That's awesome. Cheers. Actually, is that transparent background? Can you send me a version with transparent background, please, Alex? Because I need to add this to the atlas. Thanks. Will that work on Imager? Will you let you upload transparent backgrounds? Okay, so you've been on for too long. Yeah. That's a very long message. Just tick. Deploy the team. You have died. Domesticated user. On. Yeah, been defeated. On. What's the location? Play data dot location. Please, is that blanked yet? Oh, if we play from map. Ah, crap! It blanks. It blanks location. Nuts. In that case. Dead player location. You know what? How can you send this to me? Trying to think of a nice easy way to send it to me. Don't use transfer. That's a good question. You know what? Let me let me PM you my email address. So just PMG my email address, Zalo. We could do it from there. Okay, so develop procedure, gameplay for both. Location by location, so you've been defeated on dead player location. I wonder if Paul's watching. Oh no, he went out for McDonald's, didn't he? Paul went out for McDonald's. I wonder when you get back. Yeah, I've been defeated on dead player location. Sad face. You cannot. You cannot move. You will respawn. and therefore will miss a round. Let's see. No worries. King Arthur. Here you go. Replay from map is now you've been defeated. Yada yada. So if you're not alive at the round end, wait, does that mean you? Wait, that's not gonna work. I need to put that into a different one. If you weren't dead before the round, and not alive now, so you've just been killed. Wait, that doesn't work either. How does this work? Is alive? How do you kill how did I kill a player? I've completely forgotten how I kill a player. Is a player alive in a location? Remove player from the map. Remove player from the map. That's fine. Dead players per team 0. How does a player die? I've actually forgotten how a player dies. Oh wait, I think I know why. Is alive. I think it gets killed on the kill player. So kill player gets killed on the island, if I remember correctly. Yeah, get killed on the island. Okay, so the island kills the player. Yeah, gets killed in the player, in the island. That means it's dead now, but I don't know. Oh, how do I know if it's just been killed? Actually, maybe I could do something player data. So player data is alive at the end of the round. You know what? I should just do it here. So number rounds to respawn. It's alive. So it's alive if number rounds respawn is below 0. I'm gonna have a flag here that says has just been killed. Oh, I know what I can do actually. You know what? I can check the location. I can check if the player dead location is either a blank location or an invalid location. Nothing I can do. Okay, player data. If dead player location is not equal to. Cheers, Zali. I was looking at that a second. Oh, you know what? Did I just beeswax? I got rid of them. I want that very long message back. If player dead location is not equal to that. Ah, for fuck's sake. One thing I hate about Visual Studio is if you copy that like a blank line with not selecting anything, it actually copies the blank line, and that drives me absolutely nuts. I was like, why would anyone copy a blank line? Okay, dead player location not equal to da. Let me just finish off these messages, Zalo, and I'll take a quick look. You have been defeated, and this means you've just been respawned. You have respawned. Okay. Respawned on your base. Based. Base. Okay, so let's see how it compiles. Okay, that looks good. Debug console manager. Not verbose. Okay. So let's kick this off. And then while I take a quick look at my email, we'll see what Zalo sent over. IFTT. Thanks, Ali. Yep, that looks good. So download. And then C drive, download. How big are they? Perfect. Okay, broadcast to chat. Okay, that done. They look transparent. I think they're transparent.
At your star first match of the Euros tonight, woohoo.
I thought you'd be watching the Euros, Port. Let's download. My download is this. Where did I just put it? Standard assets. I suppose it's an export Pacific version, can't I? Who's playing tonight, Port? Yeah, that looks transparent. Sweet. And off they go. Actually, you know what? I need to check the messages. So let's see if the messages come out correctly. Oh. Okay. Looks like they're not coming out correctly. That's not good. Send user to Python. France versus Romania. Okay. Wait. France should win. So France should win their current match. Whether they will win completely is another question altogether. Right. So for some reason these messages aren't getting through. So oh, feck. That's why. Apparently people got like money on Iceland as well. Apparently Iceland are the favourite underdog, so to speak. So that'd be quite interesting to see. On broadcast message. SMS username. So apparently, yes, I might actually put a bet on Iceland to win, or at least get to the top 4. I think that they probably do quite well. Okay, I'm a bit tall. I forgot to put in the actual sending of the message to private users. I've done Portugal each way as well. Okay. All right, I can quickly just turn on live because I think it's getting a bit dim here. What's up? Hey, how you thriving? How you doing? Just going to turn on some lights. There we go. Much better. I can actually see what I'm doing. There we go. You think Portugal will win? I don't know. Ronaldo's getting old. He's good, but he's getting old. Right, here we go. So, pause this for a bit. Hopefully, Whisper Sport. I haven't tested it yet. But yeah, you can now send moves over Whisper, and these messages. So, like PM in this bot name. You've been idle for too long, therefore left the game. You've been idle for too long, therefore left the game, etc. So, lots of them. When you've been respawned your base island. Go get them. And other messages as well. So, I've also put in the game now ends on a particular round as well. Should we put up for both, actually? Where's my Twitch chat hook? That's fine, actually. Oh, I might put on for both. There's too many messages for it to be useful. Okay, so where am I now? So Whisper Support is in by looks of things. I think we could do a playtest actually. You know what? Let me just check my to-do list. Actually, no, you know what? I need to do those islands. I forgot about the islands, so that's done. So really is that, but that's kind of done now. Think about it. That's not actually. That's no longer valid now. Because if it just have bots in, that would just work. So that's everything. As long as the Whisper Support works, that is everything. Cool. Right, what we're gonna do now is just get the islands in, Zalo. Quickly. Well, I still can. Okay, thanks for this. Much appreciated. Okay, so let's see. How big are you? That's fine. Got loads of outer space, so I'm not too bothered about wasting a bit.
Clear to your star. I will soon make a 1-week internship at university. Neurocomputer science. Gonna learn some Python for it. Already exited. Anything new from you?
Oh, well done, Programming Pony. Well done the internship. Neuroscience, that's pretty cool. Anything new from you? So, lots of things actually. You know what? Let me show you the game briefly. I think it's been a while since you last been in the stream. So change the background color. But no, what we've done is properly is. So we had 2 playtests. Got some feedback from Thriven, Zalo, Port. Who else is there? I think those are 3 main guys. Pillis as well. I think Pillis was playing as well in a previous playtest. So we had playtests of 2 versions. Got some feedback. Implemented pretty much most of the feedback or some of the feedback, at least for the current playtest. So added like a dead person count here. Added like island counts here, which I will change the UI for because, as Zala rightly pointed out, they look nothing like this one. They just like completely different angle. Added some more UI, right, round number counts. Improved some of the text on the island themselves, so they're more readable. If you lose a battle on the island, so you get attacked on the island. If you and the other team are contending for the same island and you lose a turn. So that's been added. Got whisper support added as well. I think it looks like it's been added. I've put in the calls for it, so we soon find out in the first playtest if they work. I don't know if you saw the particle effects from beforehand, so I've got some particle effects and animations with recommendations from Sir Rackley. Between where are you from? Oh yeah, I'm from London, so I'm in UK London at the moment. So we've been like tweaking like round times as well. So it's like slowly getting there. We've also got some more ideas along the pipeline, such as some players have become generals or leaders, whether on random or experience points, but give them special abilities in the game. One of the special abilities we think about are pinging, so you can ping locations to other players. So think about doing that. What else is going on? A new skin. We've got a new skin all around the channel, which I spent a little bit of time on. That's really about it, to be honest. We're going to do some map editing as well, so have some new maps in there. What else is on the list? Someone, what's his name? Someone came in. Dat Blind Archer came in and said that we could add Discord support. He wrote a Unity plugin for the API, which is quite cool. What do you think of a different mechanic to where you can only have? Yeah. So that's the other thing I was thinking about doing, was also making it so you can't move from one set of connected islands to another. There has to be a defined path for to go from one location to another. Oh, you're right. I see what you mean. Okay, so somehow makes an island of your hex tiles. Use whatever is a smaller group in. Okay, so you mean like Go, where you if you group so there we go, pen. Once visit China if I have enough money. I would love to go there again. Do you think I should visit London once? That's a good question. Would I visit London? I think London's nice, but I could think of other places to go to. Iceland, Japan. Japan's really good to go to visit. London? I don't know. I don't know. It's a bit hard to say if you should visit London because I lived in London for so long. I don't see it as anything special. Anyone else live in London or visit London from outside? Would you say it was worth coming to?
Yo, your star mate.
Hey, Crystal, how you doing? So we're on the subject of, is London worth visiting? Where are you from, Programming Pony? Oh, I've been to Russia. No, I haven't been to Russia myself either. So where have I travelled so far? I've been to the usual couple places. Been around England, of course. Bath, London. Do want to go to Cambridge at some point. Brighton's quite nice. So if you're from Germany, okay. Been to Berlin. I've really enjoyed Berlin. If anything, London's a bit like Berlin. It's probably the best way I can describe it. Oh yeah, so yeah, if you go to London, go to the theatre shows. There's quite a lot of really good theatre shows to watch here. Scottish food as well. Yeah, in Scotland, try the deep fried Mars bars. I'm not quite sure I can recover from those. Hey, another. Hey, Crystal. So yeah, I really enjoyed Berlin. I much prefer, like as I wouldn't say so location-wise, how what it looks and how it feels. I do quite like Berlin over London, but there are some like really good places in London that you can visit. Theatres, one of them. All the parks. Don't bother going up the Shard. There are other places where you can get the same sort of view for less. Been to Japan, so I went to Tokyo, Osaka, Kanazawa.
Star 8 fried grasshoppers in China, so why not Scottish food 2XD?
Try deep fried Mars bars, and you probably would know what I mean. Or was it deep fried pizza? There was deep fried pizza as well. I've been to Australia in Perth. Sorry, Perth in Australia even. Hong Kong as well. Be going to Malaysia next year. I think that's really bad. Oh, went to Chicago in winter on a business trip. That was a bit weird. Yeah, Shards. I say, if you come to the Shard, don't bother buying a ticket to go up to the top. Just reserve a restaurant that's about a couple of floors down, and you get a similar sort of view. And it'd be cheaper. Oddly. Can't think of anywhere else I've been. Oh, I went to Italy. So I went to is it Genoa? Genoa, the port.
What's the name of the plugin that reads messages with your name in it? Also, thanks for the travel advice. In making this message extra long, see.
So what I'm using, I wrote it's not so much a plugin, but I wrote a Python script that hooks into the chat room, looks for a message with my name in it, and then reads out the message using Google text to speech. So I did if you can find it, if it's still there, I've done a hack day on it where I wrote the whole bot to like speak out everything I said, everything that has my name in it. So yeah, Genoa was awesome, mainly because of the food. Literally had the best risotto I've ever had in my entire life there. It was like champagne risotto, so good I had it twice. And then couldn't have risotto for the rest of my life. Since then, I've probably had only one other risotto. If you want to look at the bot, it's not very well written, but I can send you the code for the bot, that's not a problem. If you DM me your email address, I will send over the code. That's not a problem. But Python's pretty easy. The Python's pretty, it's fairly straightforward to use. The only thing you have to remember is that white space is syntax. So spaces matter, quite literally. But I don't have anything to learn Python with. Have you done programming before, Programming Pony? I know that's a quite odd question considering your name, but how good is your programming knowledge at the moment?
Your star, this is a story all about how my life got flipped upside down, and I'd like to take a minute, just sit right there. I'll tell you how I became the prince of a town called Bel Air.
Crystal, the bot only speaks out if you put my name in it. So only messages with Yowstar in the message will get spoken out to me, or us in this particular case. Okay, cool. I'll do probably use programming.webde. I'll put that down somewhere. Give me 2 seconds while I put this on my to-do list before I forget. Send bot code to.
I know. I did a message saying your star in terms of www.
Yeah. So what I also found out when I wrote the bot is that if you send 2 messages to Twitch chat in quick succession, it blanks out the second one. It can't. You've got to have at least some sort of gap between 2 messages. I don't know why. Yeah, at some point I need to get my bot on GitHub because quite a lot of people have been asking for it. A music bot would be epic. I just need to make sure I've got a selection of music that is all copyright free. So there's lots of things I want to do with the bot. And I've got some more. I literally have more and more ideas. As I'm doing this, I keep coming up with more ideas, but I'm still focused on this one.
I am your computer overlord.
I do have a blacklist in the bot, so if worst comes to worst, I can block people. Okay. I do record my streams. I do want to have a list on. I have a playlist on YouTube, a personal playlist. I will at some point. I may or may not make it public. I'm not quite sure yet, but I do. Okay. Anyway, so.
Your star is that a threat?
Not a threat, just information blast for Ivan. All right. So that's how far we've got. On that note, save this. Let's get this UI done and let's get the third playtest up and running. Where's the freaking editor? Actually, the cancel message thing is a good idea, Salo. At some point, I want to make the bot more chat driven, so basically the mods or myself can add things like do certain things, because like at the moment I'm the only person that can make a new hangman word. So there's lots of things I want to do. So hack day on Sunday is where I'm going to be working on the bot. I might even clean it up a bit. So I'll be doing sort of like refactoring, adding new features, getting stuff out of the way, making sure it's a bit more robust. Hard dance. I'm not that big a fan of hard dance. Okay, so that's the thing. Predator. I'm not too big a fan of hard dance, I have to admit. Maximize. Okay, so I've got this. Move this over here. I'm trying to keep it so nice and the music's like nice and calm. So what am I programming? Today, actually, you're just in time. Today we've done a whole bunch of stuff. We've done all the third play test features. So whistle support, UI has been updated. Okay, this is gonna be. I might regret this. Oop, wrong one. Huh? There you go.
And now for a poet about Forsen.
Forsen is love. Forsen is life. Forsen's hair looks very nice. Forsen is sexy. And he rock. I just wanna suck his Swedish meatballs. Love, Alex the Seal.
There's a big if I could, I would draw a big WTF on top of my head. Nope, can't do this. Can't do this. I'm sorry. Sorry, Pokemon Pony. Can't do it.
Star your face XD.
Can't do this. So Pokemon Pony just can't. Oop. Okay. So one more program. I can work that out after the third playtest, I guess. What's coming up next? But I've just added Whisper support, so I'm going to quickly test that with you guys in a second. No worries. Oh, do you know what? I'll send you a link as well to where you could learn Python. There's like, assuming you already know how to program Pokemon Pony. So what I could do is also send you a link to what is known to be a fairly decent Python website. It's kind of like programming Python the hard way, which is like a no-nonsense version of how to learn how to program with Python. All right, see you in a bit. Take care, Pony. Okay, so let's see how that looks in scene. In game. Okay, so now I just need to move those around a bit. I think I need to move numbers, don't I? Who's texting me now? Island text, move you down a bit. Blue island text. Again, move it down a bit. So see how that looks. Jesus. I just saw the French lineup. Okay. There you go, that looks okay. Cheers, Arlo. Thanks for that. Let's check that in. Wow, have I changed that much? Why have I changed that much? Oh yeah, because I had the mission there. I was like, oh, Zala doesn't like it. Okay. Add the whisper support to the message communicator. Change the island URL so that is rendered from the that's nice well rendered. Same angle as okay, commit a push. That's okay, it will do for the moment. It will do. Okay, so now, branch off. I'll just call this chat versus bot, because the other two, doing a branch for everything is going to drive me nuts. Chat versus bots, playtest. And, okay, so what I'm going to do now is get ready for the playtest. So in the mock Twitch chat hooks, pin bots. How am I going to split this up? I think we'll just put so many on one team and the other one on, and I'll put like 10 on one team and like 5 for us, so we at least got a base to work with. So how am I going to do that? Then on bots. You know what? I will just hack this in again. If I is less than 10, okay, I know what to do. So what I'm gonna do is, if I is less than 10, then I'm gonna postfix something to the end of this. And then in the game controller, data was scene controller, was it join on message? On pass message. Team. So team ID equals team orange. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna rename the stream. Working on getting play test 3 ready. Okay. Dot orange. No, actually dot blue. If what's player name? If username dot ends with you still haven't. Yes, inventory is really hard. Mainly because when it comes to inventory, you have to do the UI, and then the UI stuff is a lot of UI. Like, which part of the inventory are you doing, Port? At the moment, Port. Oh yeah, of course you have to do all that as well. Let's see if you have a save game. As map set with the key as a start, yeah. Team red? I don't have a team red. Well, let's choose orange and not red, actually, in hindsight. Oh, I know why. There were 2 contrasting cards, that's why. Okay, so team blue, team orange. So basically, everyone except for people with O at the end. Right. Okay, I'm going to put the screen to private for a second because I need to put in the OAuth stuff. Bear with me. One check. Yep, screen's private. And then dum, 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 dum. And I'm going to go to Twitch Chatterhook. And I'm back. Okay. So here we go. I think that should be it. Who's ready for a playtest? I say that's it. Let's see if this works. Oh crap! Too many users. I forgot to change all the numbers. Voting round, 25 seconds. Resolve. Frames phase. I want about 3. 15 rounds. 15 rounds. Show one screen. That's fine. A mock Twitch chatter. Only want 15. Okay, so we've got 5 bots on our side. Let's get this go. Let's get this going. And don't forget to test the whisper feature as well. Oh, I need to make the map smaller, don't I? Sorry, I forgot to make the map smaller. I'm gonna make the Alright, I can quit. Okay, so what have I done? How spelled location wrong? Okay, first of all, we're gonna make the world smaller. And remind me about 6, so I need to change that to 5. What was it? Base. Oh. Here we go, so group soon, so that should be 5. Okay, so that's done. I need to put the camera now, don't I? What am I looking at? Ooh. You 2 sex crystal. What am I looking at? Zalo? Okay, so let me just move my camera for a second. Okay, scene. Copy component and oh, it's not level. That's because that's a wall. Okay, save that. Okay, now I'm ready. Okay, now we do this. Okay, what's going on? Yeah, this is fake. This is a wall. Lalo. Okay, what's he got? So, Greta, how does arm pointer work? Okay, so pointer. Alright, just helping Crystal off chat for a second. Oh, I see what you mean. You should make this level as in like this level like that, rather than level as in noun game map. Okay, Voil icon on that enter. Ah, I need to make the bots less twitchy. Give me 2 seconds. Oh, I'll do that in a second. Okay, on enter pointer. All working so far, but when I try to check another highlight, it doesn't work. Let's see. Bloody hell. I keep forgetting Java hasn't changed the command things. Let's take a look. Okay. Okay. Give 2 seconds. I would need to do. One point enter. I said yeah. Okay. Pointer data. Yep. I'll read that code correctly. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I just doing something on a whisper. It's not counting your moves in chat. Interesting. There's at least 15 bots in the game. 5 on blue, 10 on orange. Okay. Okay. So, let me just stop this for a second. Okay, so let me take off all the bots. Let me just make it just orange. The only bots for orange, and I'm going to reduce the twitchiness of them as well. And oh yeah, the idle time. Where's the idle time gone? Max idle time. That's wrong. 25, 50. Let's say 75. Let's say 80. So 3 rounds of idle time, and then lose the number. Right, I think we've got enough players to play this today, so I don't think we need the extra bots. Here you go. Uh, okay, so let's try this. So now I'm trying to do multiple things at the same time. Yeah, so this be easy to do it here. Then use a whisper. Right. Okay, so we go snippets. Sorry, just doing multiple things right now. Listen. Okay, back in. So let's see. So. The problem is if I can't send a whisper to everyone because of the rate limit. If I have like 200 or 300 or even 1,000 users on the stream, then send a whisper to everyone at the same time. I don't think Twitch will allow me to do that. Okay. It kind of feels weird playing in Whisper. I don't know about you, it feels very weird to me playing Whisper. Because it feels a bit isolated. You can't. No, I don't think you can. Or can I? Guess I can actually. I don't know how to own the room though. Okay, so the issue with the feedback at the moment. Right. Yeah, let me restart that. Let me restart that again. Let me restart this again. But with like bots on both sides, so it makes it a bit easier for the small team, aka us, to play. Okay. I'm just gonna be offline for a second. Give me 2 secs. Okay. Okay. Crystal, I know what's going wrong now. You might have to do it on. Can I do it on stream? Actually, no. Let me. Let me give a second. Okay, I'll explain it on stream because it's a bit easier. I can't do it through text. Basically, you're overriding. You know what? Let me do the pace. It'll be easier. New pace. It's basically how you set up the classes are slightly incorrect in terms of syntax. So let's see. Class. Interfaces, iPointer handler. Okay. Okay. Right. Sorry, I've been distracted by something else. What do you guys think at the moment? Because for me, it doesn't feel quite right. It feels less fun than it was before, so to speak. Yeah, I was thinking that too. It feels like, well, the second latest had where everyone was chatting on the same stream was fine, but even then, if you have like 100 people on the chat room chatting at the same time, it feels wrong. I don't know. I don't know what's the right way to go about this now. Does it kind of feel worse with bots? Is the other question. Okay. Oops. Select text. Bollocks. Ignore that one, Crystal. I thought to remove two. I thought to remove a few lines. Okay. Hey Zala, welcome back. I was really hot in there. Jeez. Okay. So Crystal has a problem with the. I'm going to stop this for a moment. Crystal has a problem with his code to do with on input events. So here we go. So he's trying to do a menu thing with the UI, and okay, so this is what I think's wrong with this is that, well, one, you definitely can't do the same function twice. So this in itself feels wrong because you shouldn't need to do this. But from what I can tell, I can't scroll up. There you go. It's about. So you're saying, Crystal, you're saying that this function never gets called, so none of these logs get outputted? Okay, so one, that has to be public if I remember correctly. So you need to put public at the beginning. So it's a public void on pointer enter. Once you make that public, does it still not work? If it still doesn't work, then you need to. I would reckon that we need in a start menu somewhere here. That needs to be like a register, something like this. Right, I see. Okay, so the actual problem is I don't know how to check the event data and compare it to button, so I don't know how to get the button if it's highlighted. Okay, so what? Oh, yeah. So what I'm thinking is, it's really difficult. Okay, so this is what I'm thinking at the moment, because I haven't done this before myself, is, right, you've already got the buttons here. So what I'm thinking as well is when you don't compare, so you got event data, and looking at the pointer event data, you've got something called button. So you've got a field for button, and you can just compare it to, I'm guessing you just compare it to the start text straight off. You don't need to you don't get the component because it already is the component. So if event.button is equal to the start text, because start text is already a button type, then do the debug log. I'm guessing. What was? Oh, am I missing something else? Oh wait, point. Okay. What's button then? Oh. Oh, sorry, that's input button. My bad. Ignore that. Okay, so in that case, what I would do, remove this actually. Be if event data dot pointer enter. So pointer enter returns you a game object. Is equal to start text dot game object. That. That's probably what, because pointer enter, look at the Unity documentation, is the object that receive on pointer enter. So that returns a game object. And then you need to compare it to the start text dot game object type, and those two should be equal if it is that thing. Because the other thing I would also do is put a breakpoint here and run it through the Unity debugger. I tell you what, how big is the project crystal? Is it small enough for me to take a look at it? Is it small enough to zip up and me download it to look at it on the stream? Oh, how's your game from yesterday? Okay, in that case, can you zip it up? Can you zip up the entire Unity package and upload it to me, or is it too big? Because it'd be better if I can actually just stick around with the code for a bit. $700 meg. How good's your internet connection? It's too big. Okay. Smeg. Oh, this is difficult because I don't know. How good's your upload, Chris? Actually, you know what? How good is your upload rate? Ah, that will take a while. 700 meg will take a while. Nuts. How do you feel about me remote desktoping into your machine, Crystal? I could just do it privately rather than on stream as well. No, I could do it for a break. It won't take me that long. Have you got? If you download TeamViewer, then yeah, I think I know what it is, but it's quite difficult to put it across on a stream without actually writing it down and testing it out myself. So, if I swear, I could if it go into TeamViewer, I could do it within like 10, 15 minutes. Good, 2 secs. All right, Zala, Paul, I'm going to be off stream for a tiny bit while I help Crystal. So bear with me. Sorry, guys. Okay. Also, might get lunch ready soon as well. Hungry. Okay. So, Crystal, currently on this now. So, where's my mouse gone? Oh, mouse is tiny. Okay, here you go. On point to exit, log on point data. Okay, so there's N coming in here. Right, okay. So. Right. Title. Hmm. Oops.
Jack it up.
Okay, so Crystal, I know what the problem is. Okay. Oh. Okay. So sorry about that, Zala and Port. Just for help out Crystal with his menu problem. Okay, so what do you think of the last playtest, guys? In terms of the build. Yeah, got it fixed. It was one of those issues where you have multiple UI elements, UI game objects on top of each other. So when you try to check if something's highlighted or clicked on, unless you've disabled the raycast target on the images that are just images, then what happens is it gives you funny results because it blocks. It consumes blocks all the inputs through the raycast, and therefore it doesn't. What you think is you're hovering over is not what you're hovering over. Right. Yeah, I think the bot's more of a spam problem now. However, what spam problems do you have? Let's take a look. Okay. Well, that's the thing. It kind of has to do that because that's fine in the chat because the chat room is going to be literally the main thing on the stream. Because otherwise, there's not much we can do in terms of. It's fine for the room to be banned because there's not really room for conversation. I think. Because it was doing that last time in the second playtest. It was just us in between. We just were sending moves in between. Well, I'm not quite sure. Is it? Can you make another extra whisper room? Oh, I see what you mean. So that's what you think it looks a bit weird. Is that it's always the same message over and over again? Okay. Hmm. The thing is, the rooms I can make the rooms, but I can't own them, as far as I know. It's exactly like RC. Is that I can make the rooms, but I can't own them, which is a problem. Oh wait, maybe I can. You know what? I can actually make up. I can create two new. I could create two accounts, one for Team Orange and Team Red. Or can I? I'm just trying to figure. I'm trying to imagine what it'd be like from a user point of view, because I'm using Chatty, so it feels different to me. What's Youster? I need to find myself. Because I think I could create a new room. Let me try this. Let me try create a room on my own channel. Because there's an option to create a room. So I say blue team, for example. Okay. I can invite users. So for example, there's a. So I'm just quickly trying something. I'll basically create a room on Twitch, in the chat room. And I've invited Zarlo to it. Okay, so let's see. Zarlo has an issue. Let's take a look. I want to supply my enum value parameter so I can have different strings related to it. I just figured you can't have constructed the same class as enums. No, you can't. Anyway, you can do it like so. So you got enum material. I want to supply my enum value. I'll display my enum value parameter so I have different string related to the enum value. Not quite sure what you mean, Zalo. I don't know. What's test and test 2? Can you show me the tutorial, please, Zalo? Because look at things look a bit iffy. So, test 2. Okay. So you can't. Enums are only integers. So do you only give them different? No, so that's not correct. When you list your enum, there's a tutorial for this. Let's have string related. I don't think there's a way to do it. As far as I know, in C#, the only way you're going to have enums to string values is you have to populate a map yourself or create a separate array. No way you can associate a string to an enum value inherently in C++, C# even. So you're trying to associate a string to an enum value, and I don't think you can do that. Oh wait. Okay, you have char. You can have char characters, but you can't have strings. Yeah, you're gonna have to do it by hand. So you're gonna have to do something like yes. So, but the problem is the difference is that that's a single character, and a single character is basically an integer value, whereas you're trying to do an entire string. What's this? Oh wait, well, this is interesting. You might be able to do it. That's terrible. This looks interesting. So apparently you can do public enum task int string value A, string value B. Is that possible? I want to try this. This looks different. So I'll quickly try this because that looked like that could work. Public enum test. Ooh, it doesn't look like it already. Oh wow. Okay. I'm not quite sure I like where this is heading, but let's take a look. Did he? He did not supply me with a glass. He so did not. Okay. Awake. That guy didn't format his page. Look at it. Public string value. Value. That's not right. Cannot do that. Value. Read a string value. String. I guess the other question, why not just have string constants? Why do you have to have enums? Jesus. Bloody hell. Because the enum will be full very soon. Okay. Okay, so well, it looks like there's a couple ways to do it. None of them just. Okay, so this guy's done, I think. We might try that. Try the first answer of that. Alright, I'm going to take a break for lunch because my mind's absolutely frazzled right now. And then they do. Ooh, crap, that's too far. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to leave this running. There's going to be a bit of a spam problem on the channel. So I'm going to just leave this running and I'm going to come back for lunch. I'll come back, go to grab something to dinner. I'll be back about half an hour or so. Oops, that's the wrong time. Okay, so be back at there.
Take my hand. go away to a different place, float on air, and we'll hide away. I'll be your escape. Look up and feel the shifting winds tossing us around again. Hold tight, get ready to begin, and just levitate.
Jack it up. Jack it up.
Okay, I'm back. Okay. Right. Have you been breaking Unity all day, Zala? Put Zala. I mean Zolo. Zalo? I just come back from a break. I have no idea how to pronounce your name now. Hey, Paul. Okay. So, add food. Got my blood sugar level back up to normal now. I think my blood sugar level was like down in the pits, and I had no idea what the hell I was doing. Zalo, got it. Zalo. Okay. So, judging from the playtest and the feedback that I got, sorry that I was a bit busy. I was in the middle of doing two things at once. Not great. Not best thing to do on stream. There's one. The main chat is getting incredibly spammy. So SpeechBot is constantly saying when the next round, which round voting has started, and that's a bit spammy. Or arguably is needed, but maybe we could add more variation in the messages. The messages are always the same, so potentially we could add different messages into it. The second part is a bit more important, which is what we didn't see last playtest, is because we were all on the same team, we were all looking at the same chat, and because the only messages on that chat was ours, and so that was fine. But once we get up to like 200 users, or even 100 users on different teams, they have this like big, huge list of messages going like exclamation mark, move, blah. There'd be loads of them, and not all of them be relevant. And on top of that, you don't know who's actually going where. So you know who belongs to the orange team, who belongs to the blue team. Zalo suggested that we could do, which we've got. We could potentially do group chats. I had a quick look at group chats, so we'll create a separate chat room. The only problem is, you can't join a chat room. You can create one, invite people, but you can't join one. And on top of that, I don't think there's any. Oh, that's a bit weird. Oh, when they assign the values in Unity editor, because textures, you just got to make sure that textures is serializable in the editor. So Zalo, if you look at Unity, I think it's serialized. There's a serialized attribute that you need to use. Okay, so yeah, so the problem is what happens when you have multiple users on different teams all having chat, and so I spam and and trying to play the game through the same chat room is just not possible. So this is where it gets tricky. Mainly because... No worries. It gets tricky because I might actually have to have this streaming on two streams. So I have two separate streams running with two separate chat rooms, one for each team. That's the only way I can think of making this work. The alternative is that when you whisper your move to the game, is that it can send the location you're going to. So the other thing I was thinking about is stuff to your peer-to-peer. It's not too bad actually. I'm not sure how the encoding is going to work. The game itself should be okay because at the moment I'm streaming on this PC, and my CPU usage is fairly low considering I'm probably doubling up on Open Broadcaster and the Quick Sync helper. So I'll probably be using maybe like 40% CPU for encoding, which is a lot actually on my machine. So I mean, about 5 to 10% is being used by Chrome and my remote desktop. So to be honest, the encoder is not going to take that much, I don't think. That said, another thing I was thinking about doing is this. So say blue team was here, the blue team member here, and there's a couple other members here. When one of these people, one of these team members moves to a new island, it sends them a message via Whisper to the other users saying that blah has moved to 2.2, and they will get a message to notify that someone has basically left the island that they're on to move to a new location. Oh, cool. Nice one, Zalo. So yeah, and that way I can also limit the messages in the Whisper. So if we did have, like, for whatever reason, let's say we had 100 users here, I can just send, when someone leaves, moves over to, let's say, there, I can just send the message location to 10 other users on the same island, so a maximum of 10. And that way you get little bits of information going forward. Should I try that? Because like you said, the problem is that most of us are playing in a vacuum, we're playing in our own whispers, and that doesn't make for a very connected game. Plus, on top of that, you also get usernames of other people in your team slowly as you play through the game. So as you move around, it's like, you know who's on your team. Don't try that and see if that works. Oh man. Oh, I want some more of that fudge. That fudge was really nice. Oh, I've got to be careful. If I'm not careful, I might eat all the fudge. Right, let's do this. I'm going to grab that fudge first. I can't get the fudge out of my mind. Be right back. I'm not doing very well with Unity today, Zardo, are you? Okay, so how am I going to do this? Okay. So... What's up, Port? Huh. You're trying to create... Huh. That's not very... that's interesting. So, Paul, what's up with you? What's your tale of woe today? Wow, has the game just finished? Okay, so what we've got, so we know who's on the island. That's the easy bit. So, but if I remove mono behaviors, the script doesn't run. So yeah, ouch. Yeah, mono behaviors. You can only use mono behaviors on game objects. Not quite sure what you're trying to do, but maybe you could just add the mono behavior onto the game object that you're currently in. So there's a point here. Right, so let's see. So this is where we get into my engineering problem now. So we've got the message communicator here, the MC. That's the game world controller has a reference to it. So I said, I'm only running from what you've written. So you're trying to create a new mono behavior using a new keyword. So could you not just add a mono behavior using add component instead? Is there a reason why you're using new over add component? So MC, so this is the world controller. Oh, no. That's the world controller. Or the game controller at least. Hey, Crystal. And then that has a reference to World of Islands. Which has a reference to all these little islands. Which you can't see because I'm writing underneath my cam. Let's take a look. Okay. Inventory. Inventory is the mono behavior. That's fine, that's fine. Test, yep, that seems fine. Okay, so which bit doesn't it like? That seems reasonable. I can't see anything wrong here. Oh, this line right here. Okay. Where's the item? I need to see what item is. Can you show me the code for item, please, Zalo? Okay, so my problem is now that the only place that I know where people are is on the island, object itself, except the only place that I can actually send messages back to the message communicator is from the world game controller. So somehow I need to get the information I want to send from here, say, right, I want to send blah. I suppose I can go through the chain and go, like, get me all the players on this island. Because I want to do it for every message. That'd be quite wasteful. Well, yeah, items mono behavior, so you can't have that as a mono behavior. I think this is where your problem is. Yep. Nice one. Right. Okay. You know, for the sake of testing, I'm allowing some really poor code here. So, in World of Islands, what I'm going to do is add a function to get all the members from a team. Don't worry, it happens to all of us. Get island count. Island has for each team. Get base island for each team, don't care about that. Get island from name, don't care about that. Oh wait, I can get island from name. That might be enough. So this connects to islands, that's fine. Is that easy? I might be able to just grab that. Okay. So what I'm going to do is public. I want a list of player. So I'm just thinking now, do I just need to randomly tell some people, or do I need to tell people that are around me? Because if we get into the point where I'm telling people that are on the same island as, if I'm playing, I'm just sending messages to people that are on the same island as I am. That's not going to work because once there is a small team, I mean, there's times where there's only one person on each island, and again, we just end up with that problem where everyone's moving independently. So I might just cheat. I say cheat. I might just grab a random list of users. I might just in here just go grab a bunch of users and say Blah's going to Blah. So where is it? Vote in. If game phase equals vote in. Play live. Move avatar from island to island. Does that return a boolean? Oh, let's move avatar, that's why. I don't want to move avatar, I want move island, get base island for team. Wait, where's the add vote for? Oh, here you go, add vote. Is item name valid? Okay, so if it's valid, then do all this shenanigans. If item's not. Wait, what? Oh, okay. If it's not valid, move it. Okay, see. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to do this. Is there something you can get for lists? I was hoping you could get shuffled lists. Oh no, because there's a dictionary. I can't shuffle a dictionary. Oh, this is a pain in the butt. Partially regretting having all the player data in a freaking dictionary. Can't want a list at the same time. to do. Can I get a random entry in the dictionary? How do you get a random entry in the dictionary? Use generics. Be vaster with specialized vaster. Okay. Wait, what? Okay. While yield. There's a yield keyword? What's the yield keyword in C#? So using yield to define an iterator removes the need for an explicit extra class to hold the state of enumeration. Huh? For each in power 2. Huh. Okay. So returns the result. Then comes the function? That's kind of new to me. Never know you could do that with C#. Okay, in that case. The pause and really. Okay. So I might do this, it's quite useful. Random keys. Okay, let's use something new from C# that I've never seen before. Generate utils. Random keys from Dix. So what's wrong with all this? Wait, what? Oh, I see. Okay, so can't reuse it. Has to be very specific to. Can I make that into a template? Template function. Not C++, C#, please. Okay, so swap T. So this is a template function. So what's wrong with it? Wait, what's wrong with this? Oh, wait, was it void? Can that be an iterator block? Wasn't... Let's see, what now? Oh, we're missing something? Okay, let me take a look at the error and just Google the error now. Can that be in this result because... Okay, so... I enumerable does not I enumerable can be used with type arguments. Okay. Ah, that's what I thought. Oh, I see. Wait, no, I don't. Is that it? Is that it? I was not. That is it? Seriously? Huh. How about that? List link, list collections, system link. Okay, so there we go. Perfect. Now we can use this in here. Where does this put the code? It's true. So where's the bit of code? There we go. Randomly message a whole bunch of people. So how does it get used? Okay, so how does it get used? How's the inventory systems going, Port and Zalo? Does anyone know how to stop weapons going through a wall? When you say weapons, do you mean like when you walk into a wall, how do you stop the weapon from going into it? So there are a couple of ways. One is to do what Zalo recommended, make the human collider larger, although it's not always preferable. The other one is you have to change the render flags or change the rendering order so that what you see through the camera, so not really see through the camera, so that the weapon is always rendered on top of everything you see. That's the other thing you can do. So that will stop you from doing the whole model into a model thing. If you make it so that the thing that you're holding in front of you, like that, is always rendered on top of everything else, like it's the last thing to be rendered, then that will guarantee it won't go through a wall. It will go through the wall completely, but it won't look like it's going through the wall, so to speak. Value, so what's wrong with this? I knew it didn't. What's the animated data come from? Oh no, I already got generics up there, so. Count. What do I want? Dot. Send message to user. User player data. Let's go to apply data dot username has moved to new location name. Okay, so now I can fix this problem. Okay, new reply data does not contain definition for take, and no extension for my take is supposed to be. Am I missing assembly? Probably. Take. Maybe use system link. Okay, let me think. Maybe I need to add was it system link? What's a light bulb here? Oh, is that it? I just need that system link. Okay. So let's see how that looks. Debug number. Compiling? That's compiling. So there's gonna be a bit of spam in the chat. Sorry, guys. Oh. Okay. I expected more messages than that. Is that not firing off? Okay, that's a bit weird. There we go. Okay. Pot lava. Oh, that's fine. Okay. That's very weird. Why is it not letting me go into function? Send message to other. Send message to user. Message communicator. Okay, so it's going through this. That's fine. So username. Oh, send it. That's why not. Okay, but even then, yeah, debug. Oh, it's on verbose. That's why I can see it. So no, it's just me being an idiot. Beep. So yeah. Okay, cool. That is working. I'm just being a bit silly. Okay, cool. Oh, sweet. Nice one, Zarlo. Is everyone ready for a playtest? I've just got the thing I mentioned earlier about messaging random users about. Oh crap! Ah, shenanigans. Forget what I just said about a playtest. I just realised I've made a mistake. I forgot to check if it's on the same team. No. I've got to check if they're on the same team. So I could randomly, to be honest, I could randomly choose. This has no random value for players. Feck. I could actually say. Beeswax. I can't tell who's on the right team. I can't split the dictionary based on the team. It's almost like I have to. Oh, Shiza. Do I have to have two dictionaries? Why do I use dictionaries? Alright, so this is where we're going to get at the moment, I've got one database for all the players. Right now, I want to know who. I want to be able to like get so many people on the same team. I want to be able to split that into two. But the problem is, I think this is used in a lot of places. I don't want to. So remove all those players from team. So I have to do this like I have to double up for each team. Yeah, this is not going to be fun. I could do the naive approach. And basically say, you know what, I'm going to do naive approach. Do 20. And just go if other player dot team is equal to player data dot team. Then send a message. It's not perfect. You may not get any messages, but it will generally work in the grand scheme of things. Price 121. Okay, that's a bit closer than I would have expected. Okay. Now who's ready for a playtest? Right, let's do this. And tell me if you're getting messages as well. That's spammy. Yeah, give it 2 secs. We incredibly spammy. Where's the Twitch chatter user? No, yeah, it's gonna be spammy. Let me make it less spammy for the playtest for the moment. Okay, back on. Let's do this properly. Sorry, this is gonna be incredibly spammy for you guys. Oh crap. So the other thing is you get multiple messages per person as well. So yeah, it's not so much to move more than once, is the game send you the messages more than once per thing. Okay, so I'm thinking about how I can improve the messaging system. Because right now, the game's telling me that I'm moving to another spot, which I know about. Move 1-3, 0-3, 1-0. Okay, so this is much better then. This is an improvement. Sweet. Let me just get back. Let me get my own Twitch stream going because I can't see what I'm doing. Obviously, I'm cheating because I can see everything in real time. So let's fix that. Okay, I can see myself now on the. Oh crap! Bloody advert. Also, you moved that sometimes don't count. Interesting. Oh, really? Okay, so what I'm going to do also is probably add a confirmation message to tell you that you have successfully moved. Is probably what I need to happen. Interesting. Okay, so what I'm going to do as well, I'm going to add a confirmation message. So whenever you move and it's successful, then it will say. Not counting any of your moves. Huh, that's worrying. How odd. Yeah, I'm not getting any of Port's movie. Oh no, I've got Port's, but not counting Zalo. No, it really isn't. That's pretty weird. Hmm. It said I moved, but I didn't log it. Okay. Uh, this is weird. Yeah, it might be. That's a very big possibility as well. Yeah, Twitch may be limiting the messages. Try doing it through whispers. I think whispers, there's no limit. At least I'm not aware of anyway. Hey, Paul, can you try going through whispers? Zalo and Paul, are you guys using whispers or are you going through the main chat window? Okay. Right, let me stop this for a second. And let me put in some extra debugging. Okay, so send message to user. Let's move to unique location. Play data dot name. So make sure the same team and make sure that it's not the same person. Max, min. Is it team counts? Okay. What I'm also going to do is, if it's valid, message communicator. All right. Else. Okay, so adding more messages. So you should get either a message saying you can't move to a location, or you did move to a new location. So let's try that. Oh, let me just quickly test it first through the debug logs. To blank message? Stop that. Stop, 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 stop. That's wrong. So I moved, but I said it twice. Holy crap. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, it's still running, shit. So let's move to 3-3. Let me try. Oh, it did say it twice. What did it say it twice? Okay, so it did say it twice. What did it say it twice? That's weird. Why is it saying it twice? Nice. Nice one, Zalo. I don't understand why it sends it to you twice. Should it send it to you once? Okay. I'm confused. Is it because... Can I kick someone? I just wonder if I can kick someone without banning them. So I'm looking through the messages. It only sends it once. Why does it send it twice? So the log I've got here says it only sends it once. So bottom A says bottom A says moves by 4, so that's moved to by 4. Yeah, that's fine. Maybe have I still connected somehow? Or it's just not left. Okay, so speech box has left. Let's try again. Why is it sending it twice? Camera's off. I said camera's off. Hey Zale. Hey Dan. Okay. So, you're right, it is sending it twice. I don't know why it's sending it twice. I just have a question. There's nothing in the code that makes it send twice. As I can see. Because this is where... Does this get called twice per turn? Like... Because I don't think this... As far as I can tell, the function is not being... The parent function is not being called twice. Otherwise, I'll be getting double messages in the log. And... Unless something's a bit kooky with the Twitch chatter hook. Because we're not getting any other messages twice, as in like... Or am I? Oh no, I am getting every other message twice. I think I am. Why am I? It's really hard to tell. But it does look like I'm getting the same messages twice over. Is that a bug with this? So string deliver. I don't think I'm sending a message twice. You know what? I'm gonna just do a quick test in the game scene controller. So when the game starts. There's no sub function? Oh, yes, there is. Okay, so I'm just going to do a quick test. So every time I start up the game, it's going to send a message to me.
Jack it up.
Okay, data message communicator dot send message user. Can't do it on start. Crap. I'll do update. Static ball. Oh, I can't do it. Beeswax. What's that? Can't do. Oh, you're trying to do both times I? times equal I? Nope, can't do that. No, you can't do that. I did try to think of something else, but no, you can't, unfortunately. Save that. Why are none of them getting called? Ah. Okay, let's try this again. Public. Not having the best data on this thing. Okay, so I've got a flag. This will do. Okay, so there's nothing wrong with the function in itself. I'm only getting one message at a time. There's something along the lines calling that stupid thing twice. Yeah, when we play the game, why am I getting the response twice? I don't get it. It's very, very confusing. I just want to make sure I'm not going crazy. Bless you. Right. That's definitely only sending one message. Okay, so something along the lines. Chat says bless you. She says thank you. Okay, so this is definitely getting called twice. Why? Why are you being called twice? Actually, you know what? I'm going to have 0 bots. I'm not going to have any bots at all. The camera's back on.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Is it?
Yes.
Yeah.
My girlfriend thought the camera's off and started to play around with me. I was like, the camera's on. I think she was still off camera, but just about. Okay. Oh crap! I forgot to attach it to the debugger. No one played the game for the moment. I just want to test the messaging. Promise, there's no easy way of blooming testing this without actually connecting for real. Okay. So sent once. Hey, Hypersphere for the win. How you doing? This is being called twice. Why is this being called twice? How's Par's message being called twice? That's a call stack. Is it because? Okay, so it's got one here on chat message. So everyone's okay. So everyone's moving twice. That's a bit weird. How you doing, Hypersphere? Sphere? Just to make sure I'm not going crazy. Thanks. Thank you very much. Yeah, there's a bit. I've got quite a few games there, and a few different entries, which is quite good as well. So let's try this again. Okay, so cool stack. Going through the whisper one. Okay, that's fine. Have I registered this twice by accident? That's really weird. I've got two of these objects? IO. I don't know. The front end wouldn't take me that long. The back end is a bit different for me because I haven't done back end work before. Yeah, I know, but that's not my decision. That's part of the library. I reckon. How long would it take me? Probably about. I actually don't know how long it would take me. I reckon about a month or two for myself. If I really want to clone that, I reckon it'd be about a month or so. Alright, just quickly turn off my screen for a second because I want to check if I had. Yeah. Just use DI? What's DI? Dependency injection? Yeah, I can't use dependency injection because this is not my library. This is something I got off the asset store. I mean, I could change it potentially, but I don't know how to use it. Well, right now, it's not the problem I have at the moment. This Google try to show a game to me. Switching to full role: service, client, interfaces, injector. Don't worry, it's the only place that singles has been used. It won't be a problem in this particular case, unless I need more than one Twitch client. So it should be okay. Front end, back end. So front end is all the stuff that faces the player or the user. So that means all the graphics, the controls, the interface, how to control stuff. The back end is the server component, the things that all the clients or the front ends will connect to. So this particular case, I don't know if I pronounce it, AGAR have a back end that maintains the persistence of all the players, so all the positional players, basically the game instance, and the front end is all the client, so that's the effectively all the page or the client that you play the game with, and then that connects to the back end. After coming to the point you actually made everything and without any bug debug trace. So to be honest, I'm not really using debug trace at the moment. I'm fine with the debugger. This is the only place where Singleton's ever been used, and this is only because this is the library that I've chosen to use. Everywhere else is just a normal dependency. So I use, so for example, in the message communicator, I've got interfaces, and then both, whatever wants to subscribe, they can subscribe to the message communicator if they both want to listen to particular messages. But right now, I don't understand why parse message is being called twice. Damn, just use the idea behind those libraries, but never the code. Okay, enjoy Artcast. In fact, that's where you usually get good. I'm okay with whatever. I'm okay with whatever it is at the moment. It's fine. I don't need to edit something until I'm one of those people that basically will use it until I get to a point where it either doesn't do what I need it to do, or I need to modify something in it. But at the moment, it's a fairly clean interface. And so far, I haven't had any problems with it until now. But I don't know if that's my code or the code I have here. So on chat message, is this being called twice? I was wondering if this is being called twice now. So that's been called once. That's the first thing. One. Ah, fuck! It has been called twice. Yeah, you right now, Alex. You're focusing on one very particular problem, which at the moment is part of the problem, to be honest. But I don't think the singleton itself is the problem we have. It's just a single instance. You just got to look past it. All it is just a single instance with a single dependency. I mean, if I really wanted to, then what I do is go create a new instance. All that's going to change at the moment is just me go blah new Twitch client and then reference that all through here, and that's not going to change much. Do I have 2 Twitter hooks in this code somewhere? I wonder if I have 2 Twitch. I wonder if I've been really silly and there's 2 of these being referenced somewhere. I've got 2 components in one game object. Yeah, but I agree with you in general. Singletons is generally a bad idea. Although used tons in games, quite frankly, it doesn't need to be. Usually, even just having a global instance is better than having a singleton, because singleton is a complete software design anti-pattern. So I do agree with you. Lose a couple of parts. Oh, okay, that's quite interesting. Conditional binding, field injection. Okay, method injection. Documentation, table of contents. Very okay. So you got some service equals a new service, perform task, do something. New food, do something. Oh, okay, that's quite nice. So automates bar because a new foo underscore service do something. Okay. I need to take a closer look at that. That's quite nice. Right. So, not wanted. Where's the hook? Is it still debugging? Am I still attached to the debugger? No, I'm not. Okay, so that's called once. So start is only called once. That's really weird. In that case, there is actually a bug with this. Smeg. Assert internal client. Initialize. Is it because I got... Does that mean this is getting called twice as well? Okay, so this is getting called once. Test a speech bot. Ah, damn. Okay. So there's a bug in this code. There's a bug in the library I'm using, which is great. I promise I can't get to it, so it's because it's in a friggin' DOL. That was explaining why there's so many whispers coming out. Let me just check that. Oh crap, I didn't mean to do that. So like Twitch, chatter, receives to, what was it? So this is the tool I'm using, the asset I'm using for Twitch Chatter, for the Twitch Chat integration. That supports whispers, parameter and control, send out Twitch chats, UI, yada yada. Is someone replying for a bug? Okay, I might have to contact these guys. Support website. Okay, I have to email them. Okay, so I need to. I'm gonna need to email these guys. Email Twitch chatter. Whisper. It's been called twice. That's really annoying. Because everything else has been called once, so that's been called once, which is fine. Add up chat listener, but this has been called twice. Well, not much I can do about that. Okay, so besides the double messages, everything seems to be okay in this. That's so. Why is that being called twice? Iron name is valid, so you can still move to the same location. That seems a bit weird. I suppose I can do an early out here, so that If not playing list, that's fine. Player's still alive. Okay, that's fine. So just make sure the player's not trying to move to the same location. Play data. The location is not equal to this location. So if the player hasn't moved, yeah, this is a long function. Right. I'm gonna have to refactor this function sometime. This is just ridiculous. So that's just add a new player, blah blah blah. Yeah, collapse that down. Okay. Damn, I just hate Unity itself. It's just in use of Singleton. Not Unity really. To be honest, I don't really understand why people in Unity do use singletons. I understand how people use it as a crutch to make something that's globally accessible. Those people that come from C++. In C++, things like dependency injection is a lot harder, and therefore you're restricted either to like globally accessible instances or a singleton. Yeah, because I agree. I've got the same problem with singletons because it seems to be suggested everywhere. When I was programming in C++, in terms of like, you know, globally accessible objects make the class into a singleton by inheriting the singleton template or whatever it was, and then you get yourself into a tizzy when you find out. Can you? Not sure what to Google, to be honest. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. Because the singleton pattern is numerically defined as there will only ever be one instance of this object ever, and that's very, very rarely the case in anything, to be honest. I think someone made the argument that it's very rarely, if impossible, that you ever could guarantee that something would ever have one instance ever in one lifetime. Oh, sorry, I was just messaging to my girlfriend. She was asking me if I wanted tea, and basically I went, tea, mint. That's supposed to be an M, not a heart. Anyway. I think I need a proper playtest of this as well. Yeah, so what's your background, Alex? Because I massively assume you're a programmer. Oh, man. You know, I might just connect this to a different channel. Games, or you're out, or you're in a different industry? If you don't mind me asking. We'll keep hold of that Zen inject though. That does look quite interesting. Starting from Brooklyn with smaller than $1 million has not been easy for me. Thank you. And there you go. Tea. Okay, so stop this. Where's Twitch? Yeah, can't have coffee. I'm in the UK. Can't have coffee this late at night.
Take my hand and we'll go away to a different place. Float on air and we'll hide away. I'll be your escape.
Yeah, I never understood why people. We used to work in a place where there was. I think people was like really. I wouldn't say addicted, but more prone to drinking things like energy drinks and stuff like that. So like you got all those crazy LAN party drinks as well. Never really understood that. I just get a massive caffeine crash down. Okay, Zalo, what's your problem? Sorry, I completely almost missed your message about you've got another problem. Oh crap, it's 11 o'clock. How am I running? Did I not connect to my own chat room? Low speech bot, is that right? LA underscore speech bot. That's right. Check main channel name. Channel name, yep. Send message, yep. Okay. Yep. Okay, yep. Because on GUI is called every frame, yes. Means that my GUI has to move constantly to the right. Okay. Why are they moving constantly to the right? Surely you don't take the full loop out? Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. I feel I see what you mean now. Right, let's find out who's this guy. Oops. Hypersphere to win. And a short version. In a nutshell, this is going to be a Risk-inspired game where it's purely playable through Twitch chat. So the idea is that rather than each player controlling an army, each player is part of the army itself. And then they have to move. They have to move in correspondence with the team to invade different islands. So let me. So the whole idea is to own the most amount. The whole idea is that your team meant to own or conquer as many more islands than the opponent's team. And to do that, you move as an independent unit. So you can see these little units. Each one represents a player. Except right now I've got bots in the game. and then you use the ship switcher to sort of move from one area to another, and it gets to a point where both teams will start contending for the same islands. And when that happens, it's the team that has the most attacking force on that island at the end of the round that wins. And you sort of get the idea. Okay. So I was trying to figure out who one of the guys was earlier who asked about Agro.io and how long it would take to clone. Didn't really stick around for too long. Zala, can't you set your UI elements not on GUI but on like the start command or the wait command? Or does it have to be on UI? Why is it not connecting to the right channel? Main channel name. _speechbot. Does that have to be all lowercase for it to work? Not that long, because only some PCG and some little animation. Yeah, this is most of the work's been going into like all the design, right? So we spent most of the day just going through the playtest and trying to figure out how, from a player's point of view, how to make it feel right. And yes, the channel name has to be in lowercase for it to work. That's a bit stupid. You have to inside on Google. Zalo, what you can do is, this is a bit hacky, but you can add a Boolean flag and just have that called first frame, and then if the first frame flag is true, then do all the positions, and then set the flag to false, and that way we'll never move the positions again. It's not great, but it will work. Okay, so yeah, like I said, had a whole bunch of cheats when I was working in the games industry. That's one of them. Oh, that's really weird. Okay, that's really weird. You know, Zalo, you know how this the game was messaging us twice for everything we do? It seems to have been. Oh wait, hang on a second. Maybe not. It seems to be fixed. I'm now in the bot's own room, so his own channel. And most of the messaging things seem to be fixed. Which is a bit weird. I wonder if I've got a... The other thing is that I wouldn't really use it on GUI, because on GUI, if I remember correctly, the on GUI function is a bit unoptimized, so to speak. Any reason why you're not using the canvas? Unity has a what you call it? A much better like UI framework now. On GUI was like the really old one. Yeah, I'm about to say Unity's canvas system is probably much better for this. So the canvas system is what I've been using for this game, Zalo. And a crap ton easier to use. I remember using the on-GUI system way back in the first versions of Unity. should be possible. So you can change the sprites. You can definitely change the sprites in the background, from as long as you've got the right atlas loaded. Okay. I'm gonna stick around for another like 15 minutes before I wrap up the stream. Ah, I see. Okay. Right. Hmm. I just wonder if I had an unclean connection. Yeah, I reckon if you put that into a sprite sheet and then use Unity Canvas, I think that will get you around the whole on GUI problem. Because even if you don't have any problems now, the on GUI function is a bit, if I remember correctly, it's very unoptimized. Is I think the reason why was it Canvas 2D? There was a couple of UI libraries for Unity released a while back for Unity 4. What was not for Dark Forge. There's another UI NGUI. So NGUI was one of them. It's on GUI. NGUI. So NGUI was one of them. Which was okay. And then there was another one. Yeah, what did I move to this thing? Hmm. Okay. Okay, what I'll probably do for the next stream, do another playtest. I think this is generally working, but I want to actually have a proper game with this. Because I think in as long as you've got the right reference to the right object, Zalo, in the canvas system, you can easily change that runtime. So, for example, if I had what's that, blue avatar sprite, and just change the source image to be orange, you can change that runtime quite easily. So I can sort of flip between, as long as they're all part of the same sprite sheet, I can just flip between them really, really easily. Actually, not even part of the same sprite sheet, I just flip through all the sprites, as long as they're loaded. Where's it gone? Blue? There you go. Okay, so today not quite as successful as hoping out. First playtest had some major hiccups. I think I'm gonna call it here. Okay, well, I've overshot my stream time again, but I think I'll call it here. Thanks for watching, guys. Zalo, hope your inventory system goes well. Crystal, hope the space game. Hope you're having less issues with the menu now. And Alex, nice to see you. Hopefully I'll see you again sometime. Thanks for the reference to Zenject. I'll be looking into that mostly out of curiosity, to be honest. Dependency injection is one of the things that are fairly new to me, coming from C++. But I will take a look at that because that does look very cool. Thanks for watching, everyone. Good night.